So, she lives.
Where am I?
And she speaks. You're in my house. Found you out in the snow a few days ago.
A few days?
Almost dead. You're half frozen and then feverish. Judging by those cuts, you've been dealing with more than just the bad weather.
I ran into some trouble on the other side of that tunnel.
By the looks of it, I'd say the trouble ran into you.
Where am I?
I told you. My house. You're still weak. Rest up and we'll talk more later.
No. I'll be okay.
Suit yourself. Then let's talk.
You said we're in your house. But how did I get here?
I was out hunting. Came across you in the snow. Buried. You'd been out there for hours, maybe even days. Nearly dead.
Oh. Well, thank you for finding me.
Name's Molly. And don't thank me. Thank the crow.
Crow?
Yeah, crow. Or maybe a raven. Damn bird wouldn't shut up. Led me straight to you. Almost like it was guiding me.
So, power's been out for a while?
Yep.
Think it'll come back?
Well, we're used to the power going on and off out here in Pleasant Valley, so we're usually prepared for it. Feels like we run this farm on generators for a better part of the year. Problem is, now the generators won't start. Or the cars, tractor, the TV's dead, radio won't work. Basically, the only thing that works is the old landline and rotary phone.
How is that possible?
I guess because it's pre-electronics. The old party line from when this farm was originally put in, maybe 60, 70 years ago. I'm not exactly sure how or why it still works, but it does.
Well, that's great. Can you call for help? Find out what's going on out there?
There's nobody to call.
Nobody else lives around here?
Nobody who'd help if you asked for it.
Is this your kitchen?
By the time I got you here, there was no way I was carrying you upstairs.
So you set up a bed in here.
Power's out. This is the warmest room in the house. This cook stove is probably keeping us alive.
You carried me here?
Drag more like, but yeah. You're pretty far gone. Wasn't sure you'd make it, to be honest.
Well, all I remember is the tunnel. And wolves. Being chased, and then wandering. Forever. Like the world had no end.
Yeah. In the woods, in the dark. You can wander for days until you get so hopelessly lost. There's just no way to get back to where you were.
I was in a small town. Milton.
Other side of the mountains. Old town. Bad shape since the collapse. Haven't been there in ages. You must have wandered a ways for me to find you where I did. But you're not from there.
No. The old town. Milton. It's gone. I mean, people are gone. Most of them are. It was a fire and...
Whoa, it's okay. You're all right now. Don't get too worked up. You nearly died out there. That does funny things to people.
I was in a plane crash in the mountains. That's how I ended up in Milton. I got separated from a friend.
They were in the crash too?
Yes.
They make it out alive?
Well, there was a storm. Wolves. I got disoriented. We got separated. I couldn't see him.
Him. So you left him out there.
And then I ran into trouble. Wolves and worse. I'm sure he made it out fine.
Yeah? How are you so sure?
Nothing could break that stubborn skull.
Thought you were worried about him.
Yes. And there's something I need from the plane.
What is it?
Something important. I need to find him. I need to get it back. You haven't seen a man pass through here.
Nobody that sounds like your guy.
But you've seen a man.
Like I said, nobody that sounds like your guy. Freezer's empty. You're gonna need energy to heal, which means we need meat. I'll be heading out early to hunt.
Okay.
You should stay here. Rest up some more. You don't look too good.
Thank you. I will.
And it's not safe out there, so just stay in the house.
Right.
I mean it. Stay in the house. Ah, you're awake. Thought you were resting. Managed to bag a stag not far from the farm. This'll keep us fed for a bit.
I heard a kettle whistling.
I put it on for tea. So we can have tea and meat.
I must be starting to feel better because that actually sounds good.
It's amazing what hunger does to the mind. If you're feeling better, you can start answering some questions. Like, what the hell are you really doing out here?
It's a long story.
Well, power's been out for, I've lost track of how long. We got the cold, we got deadly blizzards, we got hungry wolves, we got some tea and meat. We aren't going anywhere. So to be honest, a bit of storytelling be a nice distraction right about now.
I'm a doctor. Dr. Astrid Greenwood.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Astrid. Like a head colds and babies doctor?
More like lab coats and test tubes. A researcher.
Oh, okay, so not the useful kind.
I need to get to a town up north. Perseverance Mills. You know where that is?
I don't get out much, but yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay. Well, there's some sick people there, and they need my help. And the thing I lost in the plane crash. The thing my friend might have. I need it if I'm gonna help those people.
The thing the stubborn guy you left in the plane crash might have?
Right.
So what you're saying is the thing you need is on the other side of that collapsed tunnel in the mountains, in the place where you ran into trouble.
That's right.
You know what? You coming here to Great Bear?
Yeah?
Not your best plan. So the people up north, in Perseverance Mills, why are they sick?
I'm not entirely sure. That's why I need to get there.
You must have some ideas, or why travel all this way?
I have some ideas. Yes.
But you aren't going to tell me what they are.
No. I'm not.
And the thing your friend in the plane crash has, the thing you need to help them? You aren't going to tell me what it is either, are you?
Right.
Well, you are a lady with a lot of secrets.
So, when you came in, I heard you locking a padlock. Same thing when you went out. Am I locked in here?
It's better for you to stay indoors.
Why?
Lots of wolves out there. And it's cold. You aren't strong enough to go out there yet. Trust me, it's for your own safety.
I appreciate everything you've done to help. But I'd like to leave. I have to find my friend and get on with my work.
When you're stronger.
So, I'm trapped in here.
Like I said, it's for your own good.
So, is your husband around?
Husband?
It seems like more than one adult lives here. I assumed, husband.
Assumptions can be dangerous. You're a doctor, you should know that.
I didn't mean to.
You should just mind your own business.
But you just got back.
I need space. Need to think.
I'm sorry.
Stay out of my shit.
Looks like I'm not the only one with secrets.
All right, we're back. Some dangerously high amount of gameplay.
This place.
And we seem pretty messed up. Ah, it's Astrid. We're staggering a bit, even though we apparently have full health, but I see sprained ankle, we're in pain, and what does the game want us to do? Look for clues that might tell you more about Molly. She just told us to stay out of her stuff. And she is keeping us alive with her infinite stove. And a kettle. You don't get to use a kettle normally. And unfortunately I can't raid her cupboards. Look at that. Loads of soup, pork and beans, coffee, crackers, cooking pot. Shangs, it's like I'm playing on pilgrim mode here. To be honest, you get more or less that amount of stuff playing on Interloper when you come into the farmhouse here. It's an amazing place to get early in your run because there are so many goodies. Alright, do I really not have anything? I've got the clothes on my back, 12 matches, and a can. A can that... I can interact with things? That's weird. I was able to pick up my can, but... Oh, I could take the cooking pot? There's something weird going on with the interface, but... Can I drink her toilet water? No. And I can't search in places. This is feeling pretty weird already.
Looks like maybe the barrel exploded.
There's something very strange going on here. Like, part of the interface has died.
That looks like Molly from a while ago.
Can't rummel around in her
I'm gonna need...
storage places, and Shepard keeps cutting out on what she's saying.
Torn from something.
Is that my 3 clues? 3 out of 3 clues done. Molly rescued her from death. Da 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 da. Ooh. Well, like she said, the phones are still running.
It's a bit. Hello?
Thank God you answered.
Molly?
Yeah, it's me. Listen up, doctor.
Okay.
surrounded. They're smart sons of bitches.
Who has you surrounded? Are you in trouble?
Not who. What? It's those damn wolves. They've cornered me in the barn. Sounds like they're trying to find a way in.
But wolves don't usually bother people.
Don't bother people. Shit, lady, haven't you been paying attention? Never mind that.
Okay, what can I do?
I need you to bring me something from the house.
Okay, but you locked me in here, remember?
Flower vase. Key to the basement's under it. Look for the gun locker. Grab the rifle rounds. Take the old revolver for protection. Might not stop a wolf, but it'll slow one down. Follow the blizzard line from the house to the barn. Get here quick and we'll figure it out. Hurry!
Okay, I'm on my way.
Go straight to the gun locker. Stay out of everything else, got it?
They love their pronoun games and being universally unreliable. Flower pot vase. Flower pot vase. Yes.
Got it.
Okay, the interface has definitely died. Maybe if I leave and re-enter, things will fix themselves. There we go. Right. So yes, it was disabled for, one can only assume the cinematic experience. Jacket, water, clothes, more clothes. It's still doing that automatic wearing of them for some reason. My jacket is messed up. And now I can actually treat my poor foot. Plane crash injuries. It's very specific. Don't normally get that on good old Interloper, and some painkillers for the pain. Very fast acting at that. Right, now she can... I was going to say stop moaning, but we'll have something new to moan about.
What? Holy shit.
I'm going to cover him back up. Alright, we have some agency. We were told not to touch that, but I'm going to touch everything I can find here. Because I want goodies. Gun. Bullet.
Worse.
Not something you ever see me with in the long dark. Because these are disabled on Interloper. No firearms at all. I somewhat share Andarius' sentiment. He was saying that he would like it if in Long Dark Interloper there was one pistol, one rifle, and maybe one round in each area. I see where he's coming from. I prefer to do my hunting with bow, of course, or with other wolves, that's even better. Didn't even know there were guns in this game, says Pepper. Good. So now we're outside of the realms of what I know about Wintermute.
That'll be useful.
So I don't know what the gameplay to yapping ratio is going to be or how much I should prepare. But I'll just let my gamer skills take over here. For one, I want to be somewhat prepared to start fires, so perhaps we're going to make ourselves some tinder plugs out of this paper. I'm sure that lady will be fine if I just leave her out there for a while. And if she's not, well, more fool her for feeding me her dead husband. Some of my clothes are fairly knackered, aren't they? Oh, I miss the quality of life mod showing their condition without you having to click on them. I miss so many things. Wow, you came here wearing jeans. Anyway, my jacket looks a bit knackered. Maybe I can find some cloth to repair it with. I wonder. Yes, you do just fire without aiming. Glad we covered that. I wonder if I could go back up into our house and steal some more of her stuff. No, the interface is still disabled for cinematic experience here. Fascinating.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I'll keep the Astrid gloves. I'm going to tear this apart for cloth. I'm going to find how good of a seamstress Astrid is. Can you repair your own jacket? Not too shabby.
There are the lines to the barn.
It's a wee bit nippy. It's -25. Don't know why she said that the bullets wouldn't stop a wolf. Bullets kill a wolf dead. Then again, the more sensible thing is probably just to use a flare. Flares don't go out in blizzards, making them quite useful for being chased by timber wolf situations. So they'll growl and moan, but they won't really do anything. They're not that threatening. I mean, that guy's just blue screening. Oops. Wait, what?
Hello?
That you?
Molly?
Yeah. Look, sorry I bailed on you, but I couldn't take a chance and wait. One of those big bastards broke into the barn. And as luck would have it, I'd left my bow in here last summer, completely forgot. Anyways, took care of that son of a bitch.
Molly? I was in your basement.
Right. So?
I found the body.
Shit.
Molly, who was it?
It's none of your business. I told you to stay out of my shit.
But she did.
Mackenzie did pass through. He might have ended up there.
See, I kind of like this because it is explaining a few things about what you find when playing this in Interloper. You know, why is the front bashed in there? Why is everything a bit of a mess in this barn when you come across it? Well, it's been a bit of an altercation. We'll go and see if there's anything special up here. You can get a very rare Interloper spawn of bunny clothes up here, which if you start out here can be a big boost in your clothing early on. Light up this barn while we're at it. And there is, in fact, nothing here. My favorite. And the Blizzard has also learned some cinematic timing and decided to go away. There's a tool next to the tires. Was there now? I think you can find a heavy hammer in here. And I'm pretty sure I missed it on one of my playthroughs. Well, you said next to the tires, not the giant wheel thing. I see nothing. Unless you mean this, but this is broken. Okay, that's a shattered lamp right there. There's a bit of reclaimed wood, but that's hardly exciting. But I'm sure somebody with a gamer name like Gameplay00.
Starting to feel numb.
Other tires, oh my god, right. Last time we're checking this. Wood, matches. Oh, I did miss this. Cheers. Alright, good enough for me. I'm sure if there's anything else we need, we can grab it along the way.
Road to the community hall. Let's hope.
Astrid can absolutely fleet of foot here. Probably because she's so light. Yeah, only 12.5 kilos, which is nothing. I'm getting sick of the noise of this thing. Well, if I wanted to last for a good long time out here, could certainly go hunting some deer. But I failed to see any good reason to do so. Not that we found a lot of food, in fact, that could potentially make me sick. However, my stick senses are tingling. I see sticks. I grab sticks. It might seem completely anal walking around with 40 or even 60 sticks, but then you down a moose
Too cold to think.
and realize that you have to do about 8 to 12 hours of cooking moose meat. And then suddenly all those sticks are not enough and you need even more. Which is the situation I had when I was playing yesterday. I really needed to find a moose so I could make the moose hide satchel, playing a wee interloper survival game. And I finally found moose markings in Forlorn Muskeg. So I camped out at the cave next to the bear cave there. And I stayed there for a couple days, constantly looking around for the moose, and then I crested a hill and immediately saw it, and it immediately lowered its head to charge. So I ran away, got some distance, and shot the poor thing to death. And then I was there for another few days, cooking up all the meat and preparing for the journey back. Also, did I just see what I think I saw? Yeah, a wolf just downed that deer. I think you mean my deer. Get out of here. Let's just start this up. Nice thing is that that wolf already bit into this deer, opening it up, so to speak. So I should be able to do some hand harvesting. Alright, would you kindly leave? Don't worry about them running after you. They don't actually attack, is what I would say, except yesterday, a wolf did get spooked like that, and then it charged me instead of running away. That was a weird one. I have no tools. Meaning it's almost not even worth the calories to tear this stuff out. Plus it'll take an hour. Well, I'm more than a little curious how good Astrid is at this. Let's carve out 2 kilos of meat with our bare hands. It doesn't do the animations, which I prefer that it doesn't do the animations because they can get really tiring. Unfortunately, there's no way to disable them in survival mode unless you're using the quality of life mod. Do we want even more food here? Probably not. How do we pass an hour? I have some cloth. I could repair some clothes. Astrid's crummy sweater, her gloves. That hat could do with being considerably better. Comedically timed wind picking up. Fortunately, it's not quite putting out my fire. If it was, my venison would no longer cook. Yeah, the graphic here hasn't changed. So when they forked Survival from Wintermute, there's a lot of cool improvements that haven't made the cut. Also, I take it back. My venison will not cook like this. And I don't think the deer is large enough to act as a windbreak. But there was a bug where you could keep a fire going even in the wind if you just occasionally throw on a stick. Okay, still working. I'll get my venison. Take a chance on the bar. Don't get sick. And we're fine. Oh, that's right. I robbed the cooking pot. I could have been cooking in that. No shortage of matches that we grab here. There we go. Loads of food. Stick on another stick, grab a torch. Torch will probably blow out, but at least we have it. Yeah, there we go. Don't worry, that's why we have flares. I'm not used to seeing this much wildlife, but I suppose that's a lower difficulty thing. You can wander around an area cursing to yourself, where are all the deer? Especially late into the game. Sometimes it's even, where are all the rabbits? But here they're everywhere. Yeah, Rainy, I'm actually surprised that the dogs give up so easily. You'd think they'd want to defend the food that they've caught. But if a wolf is eating on a rabbit or a deer, if you go up to it and take an offensive action, which is aim a gun, draw a bow, aim a stone, anything like that, they'll just flee. Which is bizarre, because if a wolf is stalking you and you do that, instead of fleeing, they will charge you. So it's easier if in your head you just assume they're robots. They're robots that react in very predictable ways to your predictable actions. But I do like them existing. They're there to punish you for not preparing for situations. They're kind of like...
Maybe that community hall from the flyer.
Great. They're kind of like ferals in State of Decay. You're wandering around without a way to deal with it. Well, more fool you when it pounces you. You better have an escape plan. So in this game, have a flare handy if it's windy. Otherwise, have a torch ready, or a bow ready, or a gun ready. And be extremely cautious when cresting a hill. Because there could be a wolf, or a bear, or a moose on the other side of that hill.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Unless I have a better option, I prefer not to crest hills, period. Because of that immediate threat. And wolves can really ruin your day if you don't have a tool for fighting. Hatchet is good. Hammer and knife are acceptable. Do not use your bare hands. Interloper gives you extra hostile wildlife, but it lowers the amount of deer and rabbits. What Interloper does, however, is it increases the amount of natural resources like the mushrooms, the rose hips, the... well, I'm sure it affects some other things as well. I haven't fully looked into it. The problem with the custom settings is they're really bugged. They have never not been bugged.
I'm freezing.
So whenever you make custom settings, you might inadvertently ruin something about your save. For example, if you do custom settings, sometimes non-interloper loot can spawn. Even if you set rifles and firearms off, sometimes they appear. Firearm cleaning kits will appear even if you have no guns, things like that.
Mining town.
Game is just so freaking buggy. I don't know why they just can't fix the bloody bugs that are breaking even more about the game.
That's got to be the community hall.
Does this thing emit heat? I'm surprised because it actually does. I wonder if that means you can burn yourself by jumping onto it.
Oh, so cold.
My attempts to do so aren't working out.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Oh, hello. Did you come from the crash site like the others? All the cots are taken, but you can sit by the fire, warm up a bit.
Crash site. How did you know about the...
The crash site. Don't you remember? Another one suffering from shock, maybe.
I crashed, but days ago, far from here.
No. You crashed yesterday. In the hills. A terrible crashing sound. I even heard it over the howling blizzard. Don't you remember?
Listen, I'm sorry. You must be mistaken. I crashed, but not here.
Oh, of course. Well, please stay and warm yourself by the fire until we can figure out where you belong.
So, these people are all survivors of a crash?
Well, most of them, yes. There were maybe half a dozen people in and around the town site when the blizzard first hit. Over the past day or so, the rest have slowly arrived. Most of them from the crash site.
What crashed?
A passenger airliner, best I can tell. Most of the people who arrived were too weak to talk about it. But judging by the thundering sound and the size of the fire on the hills, whatever crashed up there, it must have been something big. Are you sure you don't remember the crash?
What is this place?
This is the old community hall in Thompson's Crossing. We gathered people here when the weather started turning bad. 4 days ago? The houses became too cold, and it seemed better to bring everyone under one roof. Then yesterday, the crash survivors started showing up.
How long do you think this weather will last?
You're not from around here, are you? Whoever named this area Pleasant Valley had a pretty good sense of humor. We get some of the harshest weather on all of Great Bear.
But, it's worse than usual?
Yes. Another storm blew through about a few weeks ago. The worst I've seen in years. Blocked the roads, in and out. I'm afraid we're stuck here until the road's clear.
Will someone come to check on the town? Clear the roads so you can get out?
I don't think so. Not anymore. We'll have to wait for nature to take its course.
But what will happen to all these people?
Honestly, I'm not sure. We're down to our last food. We can melt snow for water, but that will only get us so far. And this time of year, there's always another blizzard around the corner. Things might be different if the power hadn't gone out. The best thing we can do is try to keep these people warm and fed, and then we'll see what the Lord has in store. You seem disoriented, but you're in much better shape than the others. Maybe you can help us.
I'm a doctor. I can have a look at the survivors and see how to help them.
That sounds like a good place to start. Once you've had a chance to check on them, come back, and we can try to figure out what can be done for them.
I feel like the Lord could maybe take the wheel on this one, but sure. Is he really short or is Astrid 8 foot tall? Okay, whatever.
Easy. Just gonna see if I can help.
Alright, we'll have a look and see what needs to be done for these chaps.
I'm gonna check you over.
Hypothermic, no need to worry. They're doing fine. I'm sure you're okay. Okay, I can't seem to interact with any of them now.
Let me have a look, okay?
Concussion, need bed rest. That's fine, you're getting that. Oh, can I have this bedroll, please? Yes. Oh, they disabled the interface again for some reason.
Over.
Potable water for you, which I do have. Could I just give it to you?
Easy. Just gonna see if I can help. I've done what I can. I'm gonna check you over. Let's see what's wrong here.
Seems like I don't really have to do much for many of them. What was it? One of them needs insulin and... Was there anything else? Well, there's looting to be done, of course.
I've had a look at the survivors. Most are in fairly good condition given the circumstances.
These were the lucky ones. You'll find the ones who were less fortunate in the basement. May God take mercy on their souls. They died from their injuries, or were found dead. We put them downstairs to keep the bodies cold. And also, well, there are wolves around, you see.
Yes, I've seen them. I think I can find most of what these survivors need, but there is a diabetic in the group. They're gonna need insulin, and soon. Do you know where I might find some?
That's bad news. No, I don't.
This survivor has type 1 diabetes. That means their body can't produce insulin. If they don't get it, they'll eventually go into shock and probably die.
Well, then we need to find some. And soon, before the blizzard becomes too powerful to even risk going outside. I need to remain with the survivors, minister to them. But you can go and look for the medicine they need.
I will. Any suggestions you have would be very useful.
Most of the surrounding houses will be empty, but you may find some of the minor supplies you need to treat the survivors. The diabetic came in from the plane crash a day, maybe 2 days ago. So your best chance to find their insulin will probably be to find their luggage at the crash site.
Well, how will I know which luggage is theirs?
You'll have to search everything you find and hope for the best.
Okay. You keep an eye on everyone, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
Thank you for your help. One more thing.
Yes?
Many of these survivors are in bad shape. From the crash, it's true. But I've seen this sort of thing before. People need hope to survive. And if they can't have hope, they need some closure. People here, many of them weren't traveling alone. They're broken-hearted, worried sick about their loved ones, feeling guilty. Why did they survive when others didn't? You can help them find some closure. But chances are searching the crash site won't be a pleasant experience.
I've seen death before.
Yes, you're a doctor, so you understand the fragility of human life. The fragility of the human spirit is more my domain. For the ones who've lost loved ones, if you can bring them some closure, that will help to start their healing process.
Yes, it's well known that the mind and body are inextricably linked.
If you encounter any artifacts, any information that would help to identify those who did not survive the crash, that information might be a salve to these poor broken souls. Then perhaps they'll have a chance to face tomorrow.
I'll do what I can to find IDs, documents, anything that can help identify the people who didn't make it.
In turn, take this, my child.
Oh, I'm not religious. Please, keep it.
It's not for you. Please, humor me.
I don't understand.
At least until I can minister to those souls myself. Having you carry this rosary while you investigate the crash site, it would bring an old priest some comfort. It will be the closest thing to my being able to pray for them.
I mean, no disrespect, Father, but do you really believe this will help?
Perhaps in the end, faith is all we have.
Jeez, Clown College really did a number on Lord Hanish. Recht. My brilliant mind tells me that this is a good time to make some water. Actually, it would have been better to do it before. Oh, wait, I can't interact with it. They've killed the UX. Right,
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
For what purpose?
So, you're still alive.
So far, yeah. But there are people in town who won't be if I don't get going.
You heading up to the plane crash?
How'd you know that?
You risked your life to come here to help some sick people. You came to help me when I was stuck in the barn. You're a doctor. You're not going to leave a bunch of crash survivors to die in the cold.
I would like to help the crash victims, yes.
Wouldn't get your hopes up. A few days in this weather and with the wolves prowling? Doubt you'll find anyone alive out there.
Let's hope you're wrong.
Yeah, well, I left you a little present.
Look, I'm not sure.
Relax. You have to trust someone, right?
Would you trust someone with a dead body in their basement?
Fair point. But if you want to live, check out the trunk of that blue sedan over by the swing set.
Well, okay. Thanks, I guess.
Watch out for those wolves.
Such a universally unlikable cast. Right, even though I can't see the UX, I can still grab things and search things, and I can make an educated guess as to what I find in places. Some kind of paper, can of soda. Paper again. Nothing. I lack burnables, so I'm actually going to steal the books.
Probably useful.
That sounded like snacks. Even the frame rate seems kind of broken here. I think that was spare metal. I'm stealing this book as well, if you don't mind. Can I drink filthy Lord Hanish toilet water? No, I cannot. How are you feeling anyway? Not great, we're parched. Good thing we got all these Summit sodas. Right. Torch I want. Maybe I didn't get some spare metal. What did I pick up then? Maybe it was another can of juice. Ooh, I've got a mag lens. Wait. I think that's what I found inside the cubby. Not that I need that. We've got 2,000 matches here. I don't even know what I picked up there. Maybe more socks. I'll leave these losers to their fate. And steal their food. if we can find any. I'm finding stuff. I don't know what stuff, though. It's a bug in this chapter specifically that's never been patched. Freaking hinterland. I think that was water. I can actually start up this fire, but I don't see a good reason to. Let me double check on my water. Sounds like it's boiling, right? But I can't interact with it to check. What I'm going to do is boil the water that was being done there. I have no idea if that's boiling or not. I'll give it a little bit longer. Oh, socks. I actually thought it was a gun. Right. What else are we looting? I need this stuff more than the survivors. Even more matches. It's like they were afraid of you not finding the other ones. And to be fair, I did miss a set until somebody pointed out them in the barn.
Oh, lucky day.
Was that a knife or a hacksaw with some kind of tool? Ah, hunting knife. Now that is useful. I'm not sure if I need to care about bringing food to these survivors later on. Hopefully not, because I'm busy stealing it all. But we should go to the crash site and search for that insulin. What was that crackly noise? Well, I got food, I've kind of got water. We'll be okay. And that was potable water. Okay, good. That's probably going to take a bit to boil. I wish I could see, but I cannot. I'll go and check a building or two whilst that boils. Actually, maybe the UI will come back if I go back in. Oh, it is back. Sweet. 20 minutes until you're boiled. Yeah, I'll quickly check out maybe the shop across the way.
What?
Wait, that sounded like a hinter, not a hinter thing. Timberwolf, there we go.
Think, Astrid, think.
Not worried about Timberwolves. I've dealt with so many of them by now. Yeah, they can still be a pain in the arse, though, but... Let's face it, I've got a revolver. What do I have to worry about? Side quest, someone stole all of our food. Please help us find more. Ooh, I'll find myself that tin opener. Although it's unnecessary because I have a knife. At least a tin opener is used before the knife when prying open cans and things. So you can save some condition for your knife. Oh, herbal tea, amazing. Herbal tea is so good, and I've gone 50 days without finding a single pack of them in my interloper run. Even more matches. Did perspective switch to the woman? Yes, we're now playing as Astrid,
Okay.
who I still prefer to call Commander Shepard. Because it is once again the voice of FemShep. My boots are actually quite good, so I certainly wouldn't want running shoes over that. Oh, that is decent.
This stuff will come in
That is
handy.
not. If something is trash, I'm right-clicking on it to not even pick it up. That could be good. And that is complete trash. Picked up so many things that we're actually getting bogged down, which is fine. I've got a sleeping bag, so I can still sleep in the
This
community
will be
hall.
handy.
I'll do that. I'll triage my stuff. I'll fix up what I can, and then we're going to go and rescue the survivors. A voice actor must have really fallen dark times to have to voice this. It might have felt good to them. There are bound to be some people who really believe in the story being told here.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Gonna need to rest now. There we go. Water. Give me back my pot. And I will store anything that I think is unnecessary here. Still a little short on wood, but nobody needs this many matches. Like, seriously, how could I even use 24 matches in this run? Tinder is a little shy. Rid of that. Ugh, nobody ever needs antiseptic. Says man who recently needed antiseptic. Might want that for cloth. This is good food. Oh, well, I already had a tin opener. I cannot imagine needing 2 cooking pots, but I'll keep 2 cooking pots. That's fine. Can I tear down this for cloth? I cannot. Okay. I wonder if he's just going to stand there for ages. Very creepily whilst I sleep here. Because I will be sleeping here. Parka is good. Trousers are good. But I need a bit more cloth. I always see a load shepherd to the point of breaking their ankles. What are the benefits of low weight? Low weight means you're getting less tired when you walk around and you can run faster. But generally, I think carrying more items with you is a superior option. Decent wool sweater is certainly decent. I'll tear up the old t-shirt, and that'll leave me with 4 cloth to do a couple of repairs. Was there not a basement of death? Yeah, I want to check that out too. But I really want these cargo trousers
And nothing to drink.
to be in better condition. There we go. Decent. Good wind breaking on these is what I thought, but it's not actually that great. Why did you come here wearing jeans, Astrid? Did you want to die? Also, the game can't seem to decide what kind of a doctor Astrid is. Earlier she said test tubes and lab coats, but now she comes here and says, well, I'm going to use my doctor powers to assess these people. Don't know about you, but I wouldn't be able to doctor assess these people. I also probably wouldn't want to. Right. The food is fine. I'm going to chomp down the fish, because fish is not very good calories to weight ratio. Very good for vitamin C, though. If you're playing with scurvy, which I no longer play with, because it's just a really annoying mechanic. And I don't think scurvy exists on story mode anyway. So I'll just hog the space closest to the fire, despite feeling fine. Get my 10 hours of shut-eye. Then we'll go and pilfer what we can and save these so-called survivors who I've just left out in a blizzard overnight by the plane. I don't actually know if the game cares about saving them in time. But yeah, Astrid's a bit like me. She wakes up and thinks, you know what, I should go back to sleep. And there we go. Feeling good. Feel even better if I mash all of this meat that I've been sleeping on down my face. I'm going to leave behind the moldy old chocolate bar. There's a chance that that could cause sickness. Same with these sardines. Although it doesn't leave me with a lot of food in general, it leaves me with enough. When you're thirsty, always eat salty stuff because you can't get more thirsty than completely thirsty. So it's a way to essentially just generate hydration out of nothing. I try not to think about how Astrid's managing to swallow that. We're looking good. You can't equip your gun in here. Just try and stop me. We'll see if we can investigate the basement of death. We'll go and check for the... Oh my, hello. Oh, that didn't kill it. Fascinating. Okay, we can't go into the basement. I thought that would one-shot it, but maybe it truly doesn't. Never used a revolver in this game, come to think of it.
Could end up being useful.
Ah, dog food. That we can feed to the people back home. The wolf health bar is not new. That's specific for timber wolves, who never normally show up here, but, well, here we are.
Some more help from Molly.
2,000 flares. The game's not wrong, though. Marine flares shatter Timberwolf morale. But I find killing them shatters their morale pretty good as well. Soda, pork and beans. Okay, we're getting tons of food. This should be no problem.
Wonder if the owner's around.
Takes a bit of a thrill out of peeking around for all the items that you can when they're just out there in plain sight. I truly don't know how people get their jollies in easy mode. Ah, Pleasant Valley history. Harsh remote location. Yeah, you said it. Pleasant Valley has some of the worst weather in the game, but it is beaten by Bleak Inlet and the Far Territories. Outside of the Far Territories, Bleak Inlet is absolutely the worst, and it's part of the reason that I love it. You go to Bleak Inlet, you know you're having a bad time. Oh, you know what? We can try this out, can't we? We have tons of these things. The thing about them is that they're very short-lived. So compared to a regular flare, this thing doesn't last very long. But if you lob it at one of those wolves, bleh, that did about as good as shooting it. And if it keeps bouncing off of their limbs, it does incredible damage. Ah. I think that will also do incredible damage. Where are they? Ah, there we go. Come and have a go. I recall it doing more. Alright, enough of this nonsense. I wonder if it ran off to bleed and die. Pleasant Valley has more blizzards. Bleak Inlet has more auroras. Is that actually true? I wasn't aware that auroras were linked to where you are. It's the kind of stuff I wish I had a bit more information about. Oh wow, this place is stacked with goods. Don't risk sardines that are below 75% chance, 75% condition. They can and will
Looks like this has been here a while.
give you a funky tummy. It's weird being able to be picky about what you pick up due to there just being so much. Coffee is amazing.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I am inclined to agree, Shepherd, but you have way too much water. So let's just dunk a little bit here. I'm going to take another nap just to warm up. Then we're going to get moving. Tend to those survivors. Find the insulin for the poor suffering individual. Where the chances are in certain zones, I think, yeah, I would like to be able to see that in the game files some way. So I can be confident in it. Alright, now we need to go up to the plane crash, but how exactly do you get up there? I concede I don't really remember. Oh, I think I just heard the wolf die to its injuries. Wait, the plane crash is up north, isn't it? Yeah. I was thinking, how do I get up there? No, it's completely wrong way. It's up there. In fact, you can even see it slightly burning. Ooh, that's a nice effect. Yet again, this game's strength is on its sound and visual design. And its gameplay, of course. Not its writing. Alright, well, it's actually a really nice day, so let's just leg it. And we have no exposed body parts. We're wearing a hat, we're wearing gloves. So, frostbite is not a consideration, despite the fact that Astrid's clearly wearing no gloves when holding onto this gun. Bunny. Ooh. Because of the weekly one-shot, I got State of Decay 2, says Azan, and last night I had my first experience with a blood feral during Heart, accidentally driving into a bloater and instantly dying, and now I understand why you fear them so much, and I have far more respect for your abilities. The respect is long overdue. But yes, ferals are... they're just the best. Without the blood feral, you don't really have anything in State of Decay. But just by adding in the blood feral, you add in something that makes everything else shine so much brighter. You're suddenly in a hurry to no longer be around the blood feral, so suddenly the bloaters are going to punish you for making blind runs or blind drives away. The masses of zombies are suddenly this flanking, not flanking, what's it called when those small boats go? A screen. They're a lovely screen for the ferals. And the juggernauts are normally such a joke, but there's a slow lumbering thing to deal with while you have the fast feral. It suddenly changes up your priority target. The ferals are so good. And then you end up with packs of 3 ferals, and then it's a huge problem. And then, when you're playing Dark Side, you end up with a pack of 7 blood ferals, and, well... then you're cowering up top the water tower for a while. But yeah, they're great. And that challenge was great. Hats off to Dark Young for making such a good challenge. And somebody recently destroyed it, right? Didn't Lure Salont beat it? I didn't watch the run, but I heard they won. So well done to them, the first person to actually clear it. First try, of course. I reckon if I gave that challenge a second go, I would smash it. There'd be no challenge. Because I'd have all the information. Lure did beat it. Oh, very good. Yeah, once you have all the information regarding those curveballs, takes a bit of wind out of the sail, but that's why it was such a good challenge. The curveballs really were curveballs. Anyway, not here to think about State of Decay. It's too intimidating to think of better experiences than playing Wintermute. So that's an interesting thought. This place is supposedly plagued by earthquakes, and that's part of why everything is so ravaged. The earthquakes do not happen at all in survival mode. But although they're happening here, I wonder if they actually have any relevance. I did beat it, but it featured heavy usage of standing on cars, which is why I want to redo it without standing on cars. Yeah, I know Dark Young is quick to defend the standing on cars, but I actually just think it's complete cancer for gameplay. I don't mind standing on things like caravans or fire trucks, things that appear occasionally, but cars are everywhere, and you're invincible on them because ferals don't climb up them. The only thing that could possibly hurt you there is a juggernaut or a bloater, and a bloater you can one-shot from a distance, and juggernauts are slow. Because it just removes all the tension and challenge of dealing with feral, because it's like, oh, there's a feral, oh, there are 3 ferals, well, I'll just stand on top of this car, and nothing can hurt me, and I can just pick them off at my leisure. I don't like it. I mean, fair play to anyone else that wants to use them. Right? Dark Young loves them, and go more power him. But I don't like it. I don't like removing all that tension by just going, oh, here's a place where I'm invincible, no problem. A nice example is Timberwolves in this game, right? Timberwolves can suddenly be an, oh god, what do I do? Do I fight? Do I run? An exploit in this game is that if you put down a fireplace, whether or not the fire is roaring, if you stand on top of one of the places where you put your little cans or cooking pots, the Timberwolves can't get to you. And that's something you put down anywhere. Just whack it down, stand on it, and kill the Timberwolves with impunity. That's what standing on cars in State of Decay feels like to me. And I don't want to use either of them because that's going to detract from my enjoyment. And believe it or not, I don't stream any of this for any of you losers' benefit. I stream games because I enjoy them. Yeah, even this torturous Wintermute. Because it serves to remind me just how much I love this game. Young is from Ayrshire, so standing on top of derelict cars while getting an ASBO as part of his DNA. Oh god, do they still do ASBOs? That was a meme back when I was living over there, and that was a while ago.
I think I can use this.
Ugh, not if it's that ragged. That toque, on the other hand, is amazing. Oh, yes. The wool toque here gives a huge amount of warmth, a reasonable amount of windproofness, no real weight, and it covers your head from frostbite. It is just such a good piece of clothing. And the thing is, the better clothing isn't that much better. You can get aviator cap for 0.5% more warmth. Or 0.5 degree more warmth, rather. And you can make a rabbit skin hat for, again, 0.5 degree warmth and or a bit more windproofness. But those are rare and high effort things. Did you get to see any of the new Timberwolf spawns in your survival run recently? I haven't seen any Timberwolves in my run. I sure didn't see any in Timberwolf Mountain. Sorry, the name of it escaped me there. Which is where I spawned. And all the other locations I've been to featured 0 Timberwolves. I hope I'd have to go up and down here for multiple survivors. They can spawn in Coastal Highway, you sure? Because I was quite a bit around in Coastal Highway and didn't see them. Or is it only after a certain day? That'd be pretty cool. Like, Coastal Highway is a really chill and easy place to be. I wish it was a bit harder because it's my favorite place to hold out at. It's also where you do all of the trader interactions, so it just makes sense to be there. You've got fishing, you've got Neptune's Bounty by way of beach surfing or whatever. Beach combing, that's it. For all the random stuff that comes in. All 4 animals are there. The only problem there is, so to speak, is cabin fever. Because there are no good caves to hide out in. But there's loads of wood, so I say if you get cabin fever, just go out to a little fishing hut and fish for a couple of days. Yeah, I was talking about survival mode there. And like I say, I spent a few days in Coastal Highway, didn't see any.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I don't want it. That might be good. Wool shirt. Oh, hell yes, that's better. Sorry, Astrid, you're saying goodbye to your sweater. Yeah, why did she come here wearing such trash? There's normally a felled tree here. I think that tree that acts as your way across. But not this time. Does that mean I need to take the long way around? Wonder if I could goat my way up. That doesn't look goatable. That's interesting. The alternative way around there is what? Could take this long path around. Does that lead up to it? Gosh, I don't know. I'll try both. It's not exactly inclement weather right now. It's only minus 13. That's not even a cold day in Stockholm. Why did she even plan on coming here to help people in the middle of a blizzard? That is part of the reason that I am playing Wintermute, Ishmael. I don't know. I could just watch a full run through of it, but since I'm such a Long Dark fan, I figure I should play it. Get the hands-on torturous experience. But I am increasingly feeling that this game's plot is entirely driven by idiot plot. You know, people just progressing the plot through their own moronic choices. And I'm hopeful that maybe there was a very good reason that Astrid was so standoffish with William over what's in the case. You know, as we play right now, William is busy getting his head beaten in and thoroughly sodomized by the inmates because he wouldn't tell them what's in the case. Because he doesn't know what's in the case. Because Astrid wouldn't tell him the 3-digit combination to the safe. Yeah, Astrid's the ex-wife. And it's being heavily implied that they had a child and the child died, and that is the source of a lot of trauma for them. But nobody wants to explicitly talk through their problems. I gave up on the story in the prison part. Yeah, I know of the prison part. That's why I keep saying things are going to get worse before they get better, and they probably won't get better. Yeah, this is a fair bit of a trek. It's a good thing the weather is so incredibly forgiving. But I really hope I don't need to bring multiple people back. Because I don't have the debug fly commands. When I get really late into a survival mode run, I sometimes just enable fly command to cut down on the amount of traveling around I do. It does undermine a huge amount of the challenge of the game, but when you're in the late game survival and you've got your double bear suit and your level 5 everything, challenge is largely removed and the enjoyment comes from just the serenity of the experience. I wonder if the prepper cache is here. I'm pretty sure the prepper cache entry point is right there. And I don't see it, so I suppose not. Was it explained why they're traveling together even though they divorced? Do they work together? No, they don't keep in contact. They're very estranged. But Astrid just rolled up one day because she needs to get to this isolated Great Bear community for reasons that she refuses to elaborate on. And she goes to Will because Will is the only person doing flights out there. And I think the reason was she went to Will because she could trust Will, her ex-husband, not to ask questions as to what she's doing there or why she's taking stuff there. And also, for some reason, she knew that Will would agree to this stupid idea, despite the fact that there are blizzards. William mentions how incredibly dangerous and how the weather's only getting worse and how they shouldn't make the flight. And of course, cut to the next scene, he agrees and then they're off. Yeah, our ex-hubby is the pilot. Till he crashed the plane, but not with no survivors. Feels like the game wants me to take a very specific path into that crash site. Having blocked this off with tree. Is there another way over to that, though? Yeah, also the world is ending, it's cold, and the 900-year-old grandfather of Noah is teleporting about. Yeah, where is Methuselah this time? I shot him and he wouldn't die. think the tree lords are at work stopping me from getting to the plane. I feel like the game had a very intentional path for me to take to get there. And taking my own path has caused no shortage of problems. God, it does not want me to get over there. Is there another path in? I've gone the 3 ways I know in, and the game has blocked all of them. What's the other way to the crash site? Maybe I was meant to take this road. Alright, well, road it is. Can't help but feel that this would be considerably easier if Lord Hanush was coming up with us to help us carry these survivors down. Not sure this is going to work so well as a one-woman show. Crows circling around like that to indicate that there was a corpse. And in normal Survivor gameplay, that's great, because they drop feathers that you need for making arrows. But it's also a good way to go and find either human corpses to pillage or animal corpses to eat. Sadly, there's no cannibalism in this game. Soda, always good. Airline food, one of the best foods in the game. Light, calorific. I forget how well it stays preserved, though. Good lord, we are so tired from running up here. Right, there's 100 different things I could search, but I'm just here for insulin and maybe a survivor or two.
I'll take it.
Nah, I don't need it. Oh, actually, that's in amazing condition. Give me that, please.
This stuff will come in handy.
Good heavens. Like they're scared you would have ran out of food up here?
Hard to believe anyone survived this. Now to find that insulin.
How you feeling, Chief?
These poor people. This'll come in handy.
Ooh, yes, yes it will. Climbing socks are the best socks in the game. They're not even heavier than the wool socks, but yeah, very good. This fire's all well and good, but I have an idea for my own fire. Wait, is that hacksaw? Oh, well, life just gets better. Do this. Not that I need to save matches, but when you can start a mag lens fire, start a mag lens fire. Start my own little book burning, and I'm really, really tired, so we're going to cook up 2 cups of coffee, and maybe 2 more cups of coffee. And I don't even need half this stuff. If only Male Shepherd left the case here. Male Shepherd wasn't here, and this is not the plane that Male Shepherd crashed. That was a completely different one. Got any other tinned food worth cracking open? Not the dog food. You don't cook dog food. Yeah, let's enjoy some tomato soup. I could really go for some tomato soup, but they don't sell Heinz tomato soup around here, so I think I'm going to try my hand at making it myself. I have no idea if you can cook the airline food. Probably not. And let's just chug that coffee. Chug the coffee, make another. Keep that one, make another.
Best be prepared for anything.
Yeah, just eat it. Airline food is surprisingly good. I've never been on a flight and thought, God, this is bad. Yoink, yoink. Just take everything with me, and it's really warm. I don't even need a fire, but I'll take a fire. I'm slightly over encumbered. Actually, I'm quite a lot over encumbered. Because I don't have the well-fed bonus. I don't have the moose backpack. I don't have the technical backpack. All those nice things.
Use this.
Oh, that we can use. Say goodbye to your crappy jeans. Cargo trousers are good. So there's an exploit I've been wanting to explore in the Long Dark. Because I've discovered that you can actually collect the multiple... if you collect multiple technical backpacks, the effects stack. Normally there's one technical backpack in the game. And if you pick it up, you get +5 kilogram carry capacity. But if you pick it up multiple times, you get multiple instances of that +5. So using console commands, I kept grabbing it, and I got so much carry capacity. I keep meaning to find a way to do that in vanilla gameplay, because my instincts tell me it's possible. How do you drink 4 pots of coffee with a toilet nearby? I can't stand coffee in real life, but in the Long Dark, it's an incredibly powerful thing. It gives you... It's the only thing in the game that I can think of that gives you all 4 of your needs. It warms you up, provided you warmed up the coffee. It gives you stamina, which very few things do. It gives you water, and it gives you calories.
I'll take it.
It's also incredibly light. Some dried up coffee only weighs 10 grams, which makes it the lightest thing in the game. How good was that parka? Not worth it. I think I can hear someone, but, you know, I'm here for insulin, not survivors. I suppose I'm here to yoink their ID cards as well. Sorry, T-Chan.
This will come in handy.
I've heard that there are some interesting bugs you can do with suitcases in survival mode. I haven't explored them myself, but you can move cargo, you can move these cases between areas, and it refreshes. What is that? Thick wool sweater. Wow, it's even better than thin wool sweater. Although it is heavier. Yeah, sure. Thick wool sweaters don't spawn in interlopers, so that's a new thing to find.
Use this.
Yeah, it's all and nothing. I know I can search these, but really, what's the point? What could they possibly have in them that I'm looking for? Ah. Just what I need, more gun.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, I'm thinking that as well, Ishmael.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Astrid's about to be on 0 energy here. Fortunately, there is a cabin on the way back that I can rest in. And if I'm bringing anybody back with me, maybe I can throw them in there as well. Ah, the manifest.
Looks like the plane's passenger manifest.
If I went down in a plane like this but survived, there would be an overwhelming desire to wander off so that people think I died in a plane crash. Although I'm sure you're fine. I'm looking for insulin.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Ah, there we go. I don't know, Andarius. I'd have to figure out the rest of that later on.
This will come in handy.
Oh, hold on. Those socks will come in handy. Yoink. Nothing I love quite as much as wearing strangers' socks. Especially when they're in naff condition. I'm not picking up most of what I find here, so I'm right-clicking to leave it behind, because it's an unbelievable amount of clothes.
I think I can use this.
Although that wool toque is probably superior. Surprisingly not. Would be if I fixed it up, but... So, find the passenger IDs. I've missed 2 of them. Unless this lassie has one of them. But I'm not sure I care about doing all of them, right?
Oh god. Oh god, you're alive.
Help me.
I'm here. I'm here to help.
Please. It hurts. Make it stop.
You've been in a crash. You're in shock. But I can help you. Just let me start a fire.
Too far gone.
You've lost a lot of blood, and you have frostbite. But it's okay. It's gonna be okay. I'm a doctor. I can help you.
Please. I want this to be over.
Interesting. I wonder. Damn it. Sleep Research Center, Dr. Greenwood speaking.
Did you get it?
I told you not to call here.
I'm sorry, but I'm scared.
I am working on it.
It's getting worse. We have to do something.
I'm going as fast as I can.
You said you'd help. You said you had something that could help her.
I can't just... Look, it is in a secure area of the lab. I can't just walk out with it. There are security protocols and...
Astrid, it's getting worse. You have to do something. You understand that better than anyone.
Yes, I do.
Find a way and get up here as soon as you can.
I will. As soon as I can figure out how to... I'll find a way to get it to you.
Have you asked Will?
No. It's been years since we... I haven't asked him yet.
We don't have time for this, Astrid. You need to do this, and soon.
I will. I'll fix it. promise I will get there.
I'm afraid it's happening again, Astrid. I'm afraid we'll lose her this time.
That's not gonna happen.
Hurry, Astrid.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you're in pain, and you just want it to end, but I won't let you die out here.
You're not speaking for both of us here, Astrid. Perhaps not. Still missing one passenger ID. I suppose I meant to keep you a bit warm. Hey, am I meant to start a fire here? Maybe I skimmed over that a bit too fast. Wait, chance of success 0%. Ah, I'm on Maglens. 75%.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Hell, if nothing else, I could do with a little nap here. Right, what am I meant to do for you? Find the insulin and all the IDs for... Wait, I have to get the IDs? Okay, here's a bit of wood for you. Here's a bit of coffee for me, which I'll make nice and warm. You know, I'm not going into the saving business without my coffee.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Now, where is the corpse that I missed? Seems like a very strange way to go about things. It's like, I'm going to save you, but I somehow know there was a 10th person here. And taking their ID back for mad old Hanush back at the community center is more important than saving you right now. But I am asking clearly too many questions. Where was the corpse I missed? Eyes peeled, folks. This is a group effort. The sooner we're done with this, the sooner we can play other better games. They're not on the map, are they? No. No, definitely not Vidocs. I want to see what masterful things they had in store. And it's no Maestro Cage here, but it was, what's his name? Raphael something or other? The writer and director of this game. I checked those two corpses down there, I recall that much. Did I miss one early on? Like you, perhaps? Nope. Aha, this one. This one that's being cooked alive on the grill. D. Bellinger. Alright, thanks for everything. I wonder if I have to carry the corpse down, or maybe it'll cutscene it for me. I don't affiliate with this generation, Pratis. I wonder how involved they were with the gameplay. There's some excellent idea and execution working in tandem to make the gameplay in the long dark. And something came in and put this gashed story on top of it. Alright, come on, let's get you home. Wait, she has a condition?
I'm gonna check you over.
I wonder if I can let her die. Ah, okay, well, sure, I'll help you out.
Get some rest now. You need it.
I wasn't willing to patch up the bleeding until I'd gotten the ID. Okay. You're feeling fine, let's get you home then. Am I gonna need another coffee for this?
Won't let you fall.
Oh, geez, she has her own heat and hydration. Interesting. And can I put you down?
I just have to put you down.
Just thwomp. All right, let's warm you up for one. I'm keeping that cedar wood. I want that for me.
I've done what I can.
I can do a little bit more. Maybe,
Carry you. Not much farther now. You're safe now. I'm here.
Right, you know what? I fancy a kip, and I'm sure you're doing fine. So let's keep this fire running for a bit. I take a nice nap. There we go. I'm a little bit more rested. You're warm. Actually, your condition is better.
Up we go.
Now let's get you back. I wonder if the tree will now have appeared to give us a route down. I also wonder if the wolves are going to spawn here. So if I was playing this normally,
Where did it go?
there'd be a little cave here that I'd take shelter in whilst looting this area. There's also rose hips at the entrance, which are decent enough for keeping you warm.
All I wanted was to go home.
You're going to have to do me a solid and stop talking during this. I can't even search this stuff with you in my hands.
Dad, help me.
Daddy isn't angry anymore. Don't think I've ever carried a body like this. No situation like this comes to mind.
Burning.
Oh, there we go. So this was the point that I was at earlier and I couldn't cross. But now this tree has miraculously appeared to give us a way down. Was the tree even here earlier?
Hang in there. We can do this.
I'm going to have to review the footage on that one. Now we're talking. Oh, hold on. I need to keep my wits about me. Where was the Thompson community center? How is there a phone out here? Spin you right round, baby, right round, like a plane crash. I'm not an expert on the matter, but do you really think this phone would be working? Whatever.
Set you down Hello?
Me again.
What? How did you know I was here?
Party line's a funny thing. All the calls go to every phone in the area. All I have to do is wait for you to pick up.
What do you want, Molly? I'm kind of busy.
Yeah, I saw you found a survivor at the crash site.
How?
You spying on me?
Just watching. Curious.
Okay, that's kind of creepy.
You want to tell me what happened to your man?
I don't really have time for this right now, Molly.
I'll go first. You asked about my husband when we were in the house. Not much to tell, really. He's dead. I'm alive.
Sorry if this sounds harsh, but you don't seem too broken up about it.
I'm not.
I assume he's the one in the basement. Did you kill him?
You tell me. Is failing to help someone the same as killing them?
I guess that depends on the circumstances and the intent.
Now you sound like a lawyer.
Did you kill him?
The wolves killed him. But my intent was for him to die.
Did any of that make sense?
Only one way!
Logistically, how were you spying on me? How is this phone still working? Why did we even bother to hang around on that call when we're trying to save this person?
Don't give up. I won't leave you.
But I will take any phone call. Right. What's my position here again? I think if I follow the water here, I'll be okay. Chings, the corpse has been gaining a lot of condition since we grabbed it. Ah, what a beautiful game.
So bright.
It's just all the more beautiful to enjoy alone. I hate all these people. In survival mode, there is one other person. There's a guy on the radio you never meet. He just talks to you in a very standoffish manner, and he will trade for items.
Everything on fire.
He also only appears after 40 days, so you get plenty of time to enjoy the solitude before he comes in and ruins it. Let's just have you spin around a bit more. Whee! Do it slowly, and do it quickly.
Was.
Right, so Pleasant Valley is largely divided into these two different parts. One has the less useful building, one has the much more useful buildings. And then, of course, there's the community area where we're headed, over in that direction.
Just stay awake. We're getting closer.
Oh, wow. Alright, you're going to have to stay there for a bit. I got work to do.
Good about that sound.
Alright, how are we going to do this then? I'm thinking, first of all, fire. Oh, that's right, I got no fuel for it. Well, I better make this quick then. Any more for any more, Timbies? Timby. This flare and my fire won't last forever. There we go. So once they have enough of that thrown at them, they bugger off for a wee while.
I've got you.
Oh, I can open my map whilst you're here. Cool. Since they added this carrying system, how many times do you think they will use it? Oh, don't ask horrible questions like that.
Falling. Just falling.
Trying to think, do you ever actually use this in survival mode? Nothing comes to mind. Hopefully this is the first and last time we'll ever have to carry somebody over our shoulder. There's the travois, of course, which is a bit different. You can actually move fairly quickly with that. I don't like using it though because the implementation is really clunky. The quality of life mod, on the other hand, really makes the travois a lot more usable. For example, you can just pick up the travois with the items inside it. So you have to unpack it and repack it every single time. Wait, again? Oh, jeez. Well, I thought they'd be coming, but maybe not. Well, you just said you can't use it in survival since you only meet one person that's on radio. Yeah, but maybe there are large items that I'm forgetting about. Heaviest item in the game, I think, is the car battery at 15 kilos. Almost completely useless on interloper mode. Normally you would scrap them for lead, which you can use in making ammo. But of course there's no guns for you to use ammo for in interloper mode. But you can now give them to the trader or use them to repair the towers, which will let you do something with auroras, but I don't really care about that. Like I said, most of the stuff they've added in this game I don't care for. But safe house customization was pretty cool.
I can't feel my feet.
And the cooking was also pretty cool. When is Duke going to try Timberborn? Is it out of early access yet? That was the main thing I was waiting for.
Everyone's dead.
But part of the problem of early access is I lose a lot of interest and motivation for a game during long early access periods. So then it comes out and I'm like, you know, I've spent all this time not being interested in it and I can't suddenly drum up the interest. I can't say I'm champing at the bit to play Timberborn.
Hang on. I have you.
Keep on spinning. It'll keep you warm. Bear quarters are pretty heavy, you're right. Do they get to be more than 15 kilos, though? I'm not sure about that one. I think quarters generally go up to about 10 kilos.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Yeah, Gwen is continually gaining condition because she's got all of her needs met, but she only has 2 needs. Warmth and water. I guess she ate a lot during the flight. And she won't have a tiredness meter because she's snoozing all the time on her back. Lazy pillock. Oh, here we go again. You get your arse down.
Stay with me.
Timby. I don't see any timberwolves around here. My coffee has certainly gone cold. Okay, must be one of those imaginary timberwolves.
I have to
Maybe she lost her stomach. No need for food anymore. Is that how it works? I think in RimWorld
me.
they stopped making losing your stomach be a fatal loss. But it just severely reduces your ability to sustain. But a liver shot still gets rid of you. I think that's how we lost. I think it was Voomer during one of our runs. Plasma lance shot through the liver, evaporated, dead in one shot.
The end. The end.
Well, I'm the one getting hypothermic here. What was up with that Timberwolf?
Hang in there.
The morale bar appeared. The morale bar seemed to only indicate one wolf. There was no wolf, and then, well, you know what? It's fine. I don't think I'd want a weekly one-shot for Timberwolf. I just need to spend some time playing the game. But it's the kind of game where I'd want to play it off-stream. Learning complex games blindly on stream is a pain in the arse. So if I'm going to be streaming a game, I either like it to be something that you can fairly quickly get to grips with, or be a game that I already have learned how to play, if it's complex. Oh man, just thinking back to those painful first streams of Dominions. Ooh, harsh times. It's also entertaining, yes, but we come back to the point that I don't care about that. I care about having a good time. Your good time and my good time are not always the same thing.
Green fire everywhere.
Oh, she must have seen the aurora. She's talking about green fire. Dominions, I don't have any planned right now. Had a couple of really good runs recently, but I don't want it to overstay its welcome.
I got you.
I'm more of a Caesar 3 bender right now, after all. I've got a map that I'm really excited about playing this week, River Rapids. And there are even more maps to be had. Panda's put out quite a few of them. I need to go and check those out. And I think Sudazima posted up some custom EXE map.
We can make it.
Good lord, this is dull. I spend a lot of time just slowly moving from one place to another in the long dark,
I
but
got you. We're gonna make it.
somehow this is bad whilst that is good. What if it's MrBeast.exe? To what extent can we trust Sudazima?
Hold on. Just hold on.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that one, Pratus. The remaining regions don't fill me with joy to think about, though.
Don't close your eyes. Not yet.
Because what is it? It's Timberwolf Mountain plus the far region places. The far territories, that's right. I don't care much about the far territories, and Timberwolf has... What is it, Timberwolf or Hushed River? Maybe it's Hushed River. Don't know, I haven't checked it in a long time. Yeah, the single region survival series was pretty cool, and I did say I'd come back and finish it, but now I'm starting to think that might be a lie. I'm missing both Timberwolf and Hushed River Valley. Ooh. Both of them have a significant lack of indoor areas, which would make it really rather challenging. Hush River has some guaranteed matches at the very least, which are very easy to find, and they've got the whole ice cave system. Timberwolf has that one shed that's often not warm enough.
Just end it.
Are you sure I didn't do Timberwolf? I have very, very strong memories of having to gravitate towards the prepper cache in Timberwolf due to lack of buildings in general.
I got you. We're gonna make it.
Ugh, man, wait, what did I just... Oh god, I had this food on me this whole time, which I accidentally dropped. Well. Too bad. I don't even know why I pressed 3, but I did press 3, and that's drop a decoy button, which is usually just the button people use to drop guts and meat. But if you're being stalked by a wolf, you can distract it with a decoy. Just fairly useless to do so, just a way to waste materials. Alright, Sir Hannah, she can come out and help me at any point. I should have burned his rosary.
Dead wings. No way out.
Don't close your eyes. Not yet.
I wonder if I could sling you in the back of this truck.
My family.
Yeah, what a shame. Maybe on the front? No, okay. Maybe in the fire. Bring you all the way here and just go, well, yeah, couldn't possibly bring you through the door, so... Off you trot. What a rotten way to go.
Sit you down now.
Thank you.
This might be serious. There. That should be better. He didn't survive. I'm sorry. I found her. She didn't survive the crash. I'm so sorry. He died in the crash.
I feel like there's meant to be some emotional weight to this, but we don't know or have any reason to care about these people.
Didn't survive the crash. He's no longer with us. I'm sorry. I couldn't find them.
Keep looking, please.
I'm sorry. I found her. She died in the crash. He didn't survive. I'm sorry. I couldn't find them.
Find them, please.
This game is weak. Hang on, does it want me to actually go out there and get the rest of them? I thought this was 10 out of 10 earlier, but no, it's 9 out of 12. Survivors, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There might be others out there. You know what? Sod all you people. I think I deserve a bit of sleep now. Can I sleep in the bed that I gave to you? No, sadly not. Oh well. It's warm in here, there's fire in here, and now there's my bed in here. So let's make sure we're well fed, well hydrated. Maybe even crack open that tantalizing looking dog food. Yeah, maybe there's some corpses elsewhere. We'll go and have a check soon. But right now we need sleep. There we go. Feel a whole lot better now. Return ID. So what do you want me to do? I'm guessing there are still some people out there that I need to go and
Sorry. I found her.
either find or talk to.
I'm sorry. I found her. She didn't make it.
Okay, no, it's just more talking.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find who you were looking for. I hope they survived and they're safe somewhere.
Please, find them.
Okay, no, that is maybe okay. Also, I feel like this should have been your job. Hanish?
You made it. I prayed that you would.
Yes, I made it. And I found another survivor. In bad shape, though. Found the insulin, too.
Thank you, my child. This is a big help. Weather's turning worse. I fear another blizzard is on the way.
How can you tell?
The farmers of Pleasant Valley have been part of my flock for years now. Over that time, you start to see the patterns of things. Blizzards are common this time of year. We're due for another one any day now.
And then what?
Normally, we'd hunker down with a stack of firewood, a full pantry, and wait it out.
And now?
Even with what you've done, we'll have to pray we survive long enough for the weather to clear.
Prayer is your thing, Father. You handle that. Between the plane crash and the houses in the area, I'm gonna pull together whatever supplies I can find. Maybe between the two of us, we can keep these people alive.
May God watch over you, my child.
Oh god, didn't we just do this in chapter
Still
1?
some names missing from the passenger manifest. Became delirious and wandered off, maybe.
Alright, what exactly are you asking me to do here? Okay. Kitchen storage gets all of this. 19,000 calories. Fuel, bandages, kerosene, antibiotics, distress pistol. Oh, well, that I've got at least. And I assume this is where we stick it in? Alright, very well. Here's a pistol, which it does not count as having the shell, because I loaded the pistol. Foolish, foolish. Alright, well, there you go. Is painkiller something you want? Doesn't seem to care about that. But you do want 15 bandages. Good grief. I'm going to give you my old rancid food. Because you don't care how rancid or not that it is. Oh man, I should have ransacked all the airline food up there for you, because there was a ton of calories to be had up there. This scroll wheel doesn't seem to work. Or the scroll bar, rather. I think I gave you something I wanted to keep for myself, but now I can't tell. Can't be that important. Take some more nasty old dog food and some condensed milk, and then we're a good bit away with that. 60 hours worth of firewood. You put in the coffee tin. Oh, no, no. The coffee is for me. Give me that. You're not allowed the coffee. Alright, well, fetch quest it is. The revolver is pretty... the rifle is pretty heavy. I'm not sure I want to be carrying that. But it does have all the shots on it. Alright, well, let's get to work. Ooh. Oh. Was this always here? Did I ever pick up a hacksaw? I saw one earlier and I thought, ooh, hacksaw. And I think I ended up not picking it up. But I have a knife. I guess that'll do. The hacksaw's nice for chopping up meat. Further question, will they accept raw meat in here? If they do, that's useful for me. There's your pistol at least. I don't think I can equip that here. Recht, let's get them everything they want or need. At least it's a bright new day and we feel good. So let's feel better and get to work. I guess I'll grab whatever I left behind here for them. That's a massive amount of kerosene that they're asking for, though. Seems like an odd one. Jake, with your best setup, how many people could you perpetually feed on Interloper? That question needs a bit more ironed out. Are we assuming that there are a bunch of people that are just lying down in bed, they can't or don't move, and I need to fulfill their calorific needs of, like, I don't know, 1,600 or 2,000 a day? If so, then I think it's quite a lot. I guess water as well would be needed, right? Did they need water? No, I don't need to give them water. Yeah, he did mention they can melt snow in perpetuity, so that's fine. But anything that will add to... anything that will add to those counters we will do. Misty Falls Cave. What if I don't care about that? Ah! The game is kind enough to show me where these survivors are. Well, I guess I can go and find them.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Has there ever been anything in the sun visors? I don't think there's ever been a random item that I found there. But some of them have memos and keys, and I don't remember which. And if nothing else, it doesn't cost me any time to flick them down. No hatchet for breaking these down. I'll have to think about how I get them all that burnable wood, considering they want 60 hours of it. Couldn't I just give them a hatchet or a hacksaw and tell them, alright, get to work out there? I've made an all-inclusive list of my problems, and this is not part of it. I generally don't recommend breaking up branches. They only give 3 sticks, but I guess I'll make use of the nice time out here and grab what sticks I can for their fires. I mean, it's very nice. It's so incredibly warm out here. I don't tend to bother with branches because look at these sticks. I'm just grabbing them and it's costing me no time and barely any calories just to walk over to them and grab them. Whereas these, 10 minutes, 34 calories. It's not a good trade most of the time. I prefer to chop down these, but I didn't take the hacksaw and I don't have a hatchet. And I wouldn't be surprised if those are somewhere here, but I'm not searching everywhere for that. Hanish's hands are for prayer only, no sinning here. Well, depending on how good their fire starting skill is, a bunch of sticks can go a very, very long way. I get fire skill 0, a stick adds, what, 7 minutes or so? But at high level it adds somewhere between 12 and 15 minutes, I forget exactly how much. My main concern is that doing this is costing calories which I don't have to spare. For me. How am I doing on the heft here? I guess I'll head over and save this supposed other survivor, bring them back, offload the sticks and whatnot. And then continue my search for helping these useless people. Lord Hanish hasn't explained what happened to all the other people. He did mention the farmers of Pleasant Valley. Okay, well, where the heck are they right now? Ooh, that's right, you wanted some rishis. I think you wanted some of this. I hope I don't have to carry them. It would be nice if I just find them and I point them towards the community hall and say, go there. Because if I have to do that carrying again, I might just leave these people to their fate.
Man, I could eat anything.
I have food. And it is my food, so chompy chompy. But yeah, bringing down any animal, tearing out their flesh and putting it in the storage locker seems like a pretty winning solution. There's a lot of calories on an animal, even on a wolf. And hopefully these people don't mind the parasites. I wouldn't eat wolf meat, and I certainly wouldn't eat uncooked wolf meat. Because it has a parasite risk associated with it. Only 1% if you just eat one every 24 hours or so. Fire distress pistol. Look for a response. If you say so. Ah, okay, that's pretty cool. I'm all about giving credit where it's due, and that was pretty cool. Although I did notice my lovely pile of calories running away behind me. Do timber wolves bleed out after being shot like normal wolves? Wolves, timber wolves, bears, deer, they all bleed out if you don't kill them with the shot. And that can be from a bow as well. So yes, even a mighty bear can be brought down by a single arrow. Ideally, you kill it in one shot with an arrow to the head, but if you don't, it'll bleed out and run around. Moose do not bleed out, though. You must kill them properly. And they can die to a single shot to the head. They can die to a single shot to the antlers. Ah.
Shh, stay calm. I'm right here.
Thanks for the stuff.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh god, here we go. I'll make you some water. On your infinite fireplace, you cheating bugger. Well, you see to that. I'm gonna grab another faggot. If I have to drag you back home anyway, I might as well take this stuff. Ooh, more stuff. Oh, that's my favorite kind of stuff.
What the...
Oh, hey, friend. Soaking, writing, all that's left. Cowards, jumping out. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. I'm here for your stuff. Coal. Coal is amazing.
I'll take it.
Oh, coal is verily amazing. Hatchet is good. Fur is amazing, although it's very heavy. Boy, there's some good stuff here. Yeah, hatchet is going to be a good tool for getting more burnable stuff for back home. There was mention of them wanting rose hips as well. Oh god, how much of a fetch quest is this going to be? Nice of Alpha to remember the moment where I was playing Outer Loper, I believe it was, and a wolf no-clipped through a wall to eat my trousers. If I'm not mistaken, that led to me getting frostbite later on. I had to run through the most horrific blizzard in Broken Railroad. And of course, being the trouserless peon that I was, I ran into some problems. I'm just going to eat these for myself. Hope you don't mind. Take the water, take the pot. Take the water, take the pot. Give this lad his water, but not the pot.
I've done what I can.
Lament about how incredibly overweight I am. Could drink a coffee. Coffee's good. I don't need to warm it up, actually, just drink it as... No, okay. That's fine, though. And now you're coming with me, sunshine. Oh, here we go.
It's okay.
More mouths to feed. Ah, some lucky brushes.
We can make it. Not much farther now.
No, it's considerably further. Whew, I didn't expect this. They must have been really happy with their over-the-shoulder carrying animation. Actually, can I just take a water break? Hopefully no wolves hit me, because I'm taking a water break. Enjoy the walk.
A terrible sound. Don't leave me.
Hang on. I have you.
Just end it. Lights in the sky.
I won't let you go. We're making good time.
Well, Jings, that was quite the break. Had my full-on water break, even grabbed something to eat. But we're almost there. And Dormima is saying, who is Logan? Logan's just this dude that we found. He apparently survived the plane crash,
Everywhere.
staggered down the mountain, and then made an infinite fire somehow and curled up to die next to it. But against his wishes to simply die, we are dragging him to this shelter where I need to amass tons of food and medical supplies and firewood and whatnot to keep all these useless people alive. He had infinite fire but no water. He had an empty can as well. He could have made his own water. Logan found a paved road, decided to ignore it and wandered into the woods. You have to understand, he was delirious. Well, at least I got a significant amount of resources for the community center. But I do want to bag a stag, as it were. Plenty of eating on those, and I want to check and see if raw meat works fine for this.
The sky. Where did it go?
I hope the Reverend has done something and maybe laid out a fresh bed for this loser. Because he's done a whole lot of nothing so far. Dug a few holes. Need to solve the defecation situation here as well.
Fingers coming back.
Oh, he did actually lay out a bed for you.
Finish it.
There you go.
Get some rest now. You need it.
You feeling all right? He just doesn't look all right. Thanks for laying out one bed, Father.
The storm is coming and the people are vulnerable. Don't delay, my child.
Okay, but I have my needs as well, Father. One of my needs right now is for more water. Just make a small batch. I don't want to wait here too long. Actually, I might take a 1 hour nap and then head out. Early evening is actually a pretty warm time of day. Alright, what you having? Coal is amazing. Take it all. That's a lot of burning time. Although it says I've done 0 out of 60. That can't be right. There we go. 5.5 out of whatever. Take the fur. Take just all the freaking sticks. What else do I need to bring these people? Calories. Sardines. Take that steel granola bar. You got the distress pistol, but I need to get you antibiotics, bandages, and antiseptic. I swear I found antiseptic earlier, and now I'm bothered by that. And the Rishi must be prepared, huh? That's a real shame. Oh, that's right, these tin of sardines and mouldy chocolate bar that I said I wouldn't eat. I won't be the one exposing myself to food poisoning. That'll be for these losers. Sardines and mouldy chocolate bar, and I believe I checked everywhere else around here, right? Oh, not quite. Storage crate by the door. Pretty sure I checked that. Oh, that's nice, the coffee. Coffee good. Microwave is dead empty. Oh, bandages. I missed those. Ah, there's the antiseptic. Very good. Good to know I was prepared. I just didn't know it. Take a couple of bandages. And a quick check shows we're looking pretty good on this. Wait, that was 1 out of 10, so I actually need 5 liters of antiseptic. Can't you just pee on the wounds? I pee on you. Right, water, water, and then more water, a 1 hour nap. And then I'm heading out again. I'll just leave. No, I'll take the bedroll just in case. Water, water. I will carry 1 pot with me. I'm going to be coming back here anyway. How am I still overweight? What exactly am I carrying here? All this water, I suppose, but... I guess the problem is that I don't have well-fed bonus kicking in, and normally I rely on good old well-fed. The rifle's so bleeding heavy. But I suppose I want to down a deer, don't I? Alright, let's do what we can. Yeah. I was worried about this. It's relatively low visibility. This rifle's in pretty crummy condition. Right. I spotted a wolf around here not too long ago. Spotting anything in these conditions won't be the easiest thing in the world, though. I won't stray too far because we're very, very tired, but I'll grab any sticks and I think I'll check out some of the buildings that I didn't go into yet. There's also the opportunity to carve up rabbits, but the returns on those are not great. Okay, we can aim the rifle when crouching. That's blocked from for the bow until you reach level 5. And that's quite a lot of experience to get level 5 archery. You gain it from landing shots on animals with your bow, but also from crafting arrows. So you can actually become a master archer by doing nothing but crafting arrows. It's nae looking good. I think I actually have to head back up to the crash site and get all the goods that I left behind there. And that will be a daylight job. Are you seeing any animals here? For I am not. What a gorgeous game. It is truly when it's at its best out in situations like this. Does a pretty good job of showing how hard it is to see in dark, snowy conditions, and even light, snowy conditions. Takes me right back. Well, if nothing else, we can learn whether or not they accept raw meat. Pet the rabbit. Pet the rabbit. I think that rabbit looks different compared to survivor mode. A bonus about carrying a dead rabbit on me is it makes me smell. And if there are wolves around here, they're going to detect the scent and then come for me. And then I can bag a wolf and see how much they enjoy wolf meat. It's locked up. Did I leave any food behind here? We already checked the church, right? But maybe I would have left something behind. Something I didn't think I needed. Like the ability to see. A book is still burnable. I don't think the Reverend's going to be too happy that I'm going to be burning all his Bibles.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Needs must, Father. I could even smash some things apart here for more wood to burn, but I don't think I will yet. Ooh. Missing artifacts.
Something's gone missing.
Oh my. You don't need to do everything, Shepherd. Oh, another book. Break-ins and missing property. We're saddened. Recent thefts. Skeeter Ridge, Great Bear, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Still don't really care. Does the Survivor of Milton have fewer houses? Yeah. Does this area have more in story mode? Haven't checked all the houses. Suppose I could.
Tired.
Well, for one, I don't think this house is open or reachable during Interloper Survivor. I'm quite sure it isn't. Well, let's loot and scoot.
This will come in handy.
That will not come in handy, Shepherd. Nor will that busted old toque. I know I need to make some bandages, but that's really easy to do, so I'm going to leave it till last. For now... Oh, we didn't need painkillers. Out under the bed. Now we need antiseptic and antibiotics, I believe it was. Oh, we can check, can't we? Yeah, antibiotics, bandages, antiseptic. That is a lot of antiseptic to need, though.
I think I can use this.
Oh, there's the antibiotics. Oh, stim. Always happy to carry a stim. It's a real get out of bad situation free thing. You can run permanently whilst under the effects of stim. Doesn't last very long, but it'll last you long enough to get up a rope or away from wolves. Or blindly run through a blizzard that's killing you, because it also gives you 10% health. I don't need another cooking pot. Even more coffee. Yeah, I'm curious about that kerosene, though. There must be a jerry can somewhere. They cannot expect you to go fishing for oil.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Nobody ever needs water purification tablets. It's one of the most useless items in the game. Unless you're playing with the good old Von Dougal's quality of life mod, where toilet water is non-potable. So if you're desperate early game, you might really want that. Oh, I do want that, though. There's some of the kerosene. Books to burn. Even more matches. I think that's 3 doses of matches here. More books to burn. More books to burn. I could trash the tables and the chairs and things for more wood to burn, but there doesn't seem to be much of a need for that. Shepherd's getting really weighed down here. Yeah, her name is Astrid, but for obvious reasons I call her Shepherd. And if it's not obvious to you, it's the same voice actress as Commander Shepard in Mass Effect. Did you check the truck barn yet? The truck barn. What do they mean by truck barn? Oh, the barn with a truck in it, perhaps. I haven't been there yet. Pry bar, but I have a pry bar. A single racial mushroom on the ground? How bizarre. Bin raking, but there's nothing in the bin. I can still run, barely. Hey, well fed has kicked in. That just suddenly gave me 5 kilos extra carry capacity. And that is very welcome. Ooh, there's a hatchet, but I already have a hatchet.
Thank you.
There's another hatchet. Okay. Endless hatchets. But just to be sure, I do have one, right? Yeah. Gosh, it is lighter than the improvised hatchet as well. What a nice item. I think I checked this house already, but when in doubt, double check. Oh yeah, we searched this, but there's a good chance I left stuff behind thinking that I didn't need it. And now I have a new appreciation for what I do and don't need. Like you. Ah, books. Books to burn. Wonder if the Reverend's going to have any issues burning all these books, including the Bible. And I also hope the people out there are able to survive another night or two without me helping them. Because I'm not helping you right now. There are more houses over in that direction. But that seems like a when I'm awake thing to do. And can't I leave these people like 3 hatchets so they can go and deal with themselves? Some of them are bound to be better in a day or two. I know it was a plane crash, but it's a plane crash. They survived. Take it. Wait, let's see how much this does for burning, right? We've given them 17.4 hours of firewood. If I give them 15 books, they have 22, so that's 5 hours added from 15 books. How can we extrapolate this? Antiseptic, antibiotics. How much did 6 antibiotics count for? 6 out of 10, very good. Can I just give you a rabbit carcass? Probably not. You're probably going to want the meat off of it. So let's take the meat. Ew, it uses the old generic meat icon. And they added nice improvements, but didn't actually add it to the fork. Makes you wonder why they forked it all. But here they use this other but older icon. Whatever. Calories are 8,620. And now calories are... Oh, they will eat raw rabbit. Excellent. Alright, well, I'm not going to carry around this dead rabbit with me. Take the tomato soup. Take this old crappy Summit soda and a still chocolate bar. And then we're halfway through the calories. It should be fine. Although I myself need some food. Take this nasty old tin of sardines. Yeah, we really need to go out hunting and eating tomorrow. I leave these behind? I guess so. I should leave them in a much better place to find them, like here. One of each flare is plenty. They're not light. They're 1/4 kilo. Oh, right. I forgot the lantern fuel. Maybe this guy wouldn't need so much fuel if he wasn't burning it constantly. There we go. 0.47 liters, and you need... Yeah, 3 liters of kerosene. Well, we're getting there. 1 jerry can would solve all of my problems. Right. This seems horrible. Like drinking 2 cans of fizzy orange juice before bed. I sure didn't see any toothpaste in my inventory. You'd need to burn 124 books. Well, sign me up. Okay, shouldn't need to load up on too much more water. What we need more than anything right now is a lot of sleeping. Wow, sleeping really does not burn a lot of calories. I'll take 12 hours, please. And now the priority is some animals. Meat for me and for thee. And since there's plenty I want to do here, I don't want to get too tired or cold doing it all, I'm going to make a couple batches of coffee. How's it going, Father?
The storm is coming and the people are vulnerable.
Ah, we've heard it before. Just wanted to pass some time whilst my coffee is being made. How about bandages? Make a couple more bandages. We have loads of cloth for it, but it's just something to do whilst the coffee's boiling. I will take 1 of these, but not 2 of these. Yeah, a can and a pot. I don't believe myself. I'm going to take both of them. Keep the can. if I end up out there cooking a lot of animal flesh, it'll be better to have 2 pots on me. Ooh,
I'll take it.
I will take it. Right, I'm going in this direction a little bit. Black Crow, I don't care. But there's somebody up north as well. Let's do what we can. Keep my eyes peeled as best I can for any animal to bring down and turn into chow. The knife that we found should help out a lot with that. Astrid seems to have very quickly stopped caring about the people she came and risked her life out here to save from the sleep lab. Food. Matches? We don't need matches. Got matches up the wazoo. There is a coal mine up in that direction. Now that coal mine would give us all of the wood that we need, but I'm not going there because I suspect the game will say that Astrid doesn't want to leave the area. Pry bar, but I have a pry bar. I think this house is destroyed in Interloper. Coal is great. We saw how good that is for burning. And another lovely, well-stocked home. Well, I'm hoping it's well-stocked. Assuming, perhaps. Oh, that's more like it. I tend to keep 1 box of crackers on myself at all time. It's one of the best survival foods around. It's incredibly light and it's a lot of calories. The only downside is that it's salty, so it makes you thirsty. That's hardly a big deal. Yeah, most of the buildings are larger on the inside than the outside. Best not to think about it. The TARDIS homes.
This stuff will come in handy.
It will not, Shepherd. It's an old pair of a stranger's smelly old socks. Handy is one thing it will not be. You've already got a pair of better socks. Even that light shell. No, thank you. No antibiotics to be had, though, right?
This will come in handy.
Even more matches. It's like I'm really not playing on Interloper. And yes, we are playing on hardened survivor mode, which is supposedly the hard setting for story mode. Doesn't feel very hard because it's not very hard. That was not too shabby, but still the main thing I need to bag right now is an animal. I forget if cooking reduces or increases calories. Oh, hello, that's useful. That's very good. That might even be all the burnables that they need. I can go and harvest cattails off of the water edge there. And it's an idea, if I don't think there's going to be any animals for me to bag along here. And my suspicion is that there won't be, so let's go and grab the guaranteed food. Because I'm actually going to need something to eat for myself. Or did I grab them already? Possibly. Alright, in that case we'll deposit the burnables and then we'll go on an increasingly desperate search for food. How's it long in the dark, or is it still... It doesn't look very dark, does it? But the talking is going on for a very long time. All these losers that we've saved. Haha, didn't save this. Right, take your 10 coal. take another couple of bandages. Take the dog food, chocolate bar, the beans, another Summit soda. I'll probably drink the other one myself. And then we should be relatively good. Hey, that reishi mushroom was lower condition. That's unusual. And now you are well, we're halfway there in the firewood. I suppose I was hoping for more. I don't know why you can't go out the back door. Maybe they wanted all of the scenes to open from you coming in this way. It's quite reasonable, actually. My coffee's gone cold. Shouldn't be a problem. It's not that cold outside anyway. Right, animals, come to me. I feel the hunger. Come to Sinistar. Is that smoke over in that direction? Looks strange, doesn't it? Maybe it's that. Although there's also the outbuilding here that I should check. That's the truck barn that was alluded to earlier. What does the difficulty level change? Odds to find items? I don't know what the different difficulty levels do on this setting. But on regular survivor mode, it vastly reduces the resources that are out there. It changes how quickly you regain your health bar. It makes the world colder, makes you lose your food and water and your stamina and such faster, or fatigue rather than stamina. It makes just most things worse, which is good. Because if you play this game on easy mode, you quickly find that you drown in items. You're going to instantly get a knife and a hatchet and a gun and ammo. So then you can go hunting all you want, but you don't need to do any hunting because there's food everywhere. There's no necessity. But on Interloper, you don't start with anything, apart from some very thin clothes and a can. So you don't have a lot of things to even get started with. On easier settings, you start with matches. And I think like an energy bar and water and all these nice goodies. Well, the animals are certainly all hiding today. Visibility is not terrible, but I'm still not spying anything. No tracks either. Something I love in this game is that this is stuff you have to observe with your own eyes. You don't have your animal track meter or your Witcher sense to figure out where things are. You've got to use your real life senses. And that makes it all the more fulfilling to fill your needs in the game. I could talk at length about how much I love this game, which is why I am talking at length about how much I love this game. What's that? I think that's a torch I threw away. I did kill, or I chased off a wolf from a deer, but that was a bit more in that direction. I was hoping to find some wildlife out here to feed those hungry and pious bellies. Hey, bow and arrow.
I can use this.
I don't see any purpose in grabbing these considering that I have firearms, but it's good to know they're here. The idea is so noble, like storyline plus this lovely open-ended survival. 79% bedroll, mine is 81. Well, I win. If you do the Prepper Cache side quests, I think they're loaded. Oh yeah, Prepper Cache ones tend to be loaded. But I'm going through on necessity here. Reclaimed wood is not very good wood, but it's still wood. Dog food is not very good food, but it is food. And pretty soon I'm going to be needing some food. I spy a flare down there, but there's very little point in grabbing yet another flare. Metal containers look different here. They're like the forest people caches. Oh, that's a nice one. Loads of food. And since I have well fed, I can carry up to 35 kilos without complaint. It still does slow you down and make you use a bit more stamina and whatnot, but still good. Fill your belly with carbonation. Sounds deeply unpleasant. And I've still got a ways to go, so I'm actually going to drink one of my coffees just to keep the stamina high. Or the fatigue low. I'm relatively close to this survivor, so why don't I just go and deal with him? What direction is what here? That way. Who knows, maybe they have food on them. But I'm still a little disappointed in not being able to find any game. As opposed to not finding any gameplay. Although in here there's very often a wolf and a bear. I think we should give it a go, although I will check out this first. Ching's bear meat would solve all of my problems. It was just that it would be a lot to process and a lot to carry home. Hopefully I don't need that torch, because I'm not taking it.
The owner's around.
Maybe I should take it anyway. Lights come to life during an aurora, you don't say. My other one was failing me, though. Ugh. Getting a lot of tinder plugs, which I tend not to want, but... You know what, I'll ditch these and keep the plugs. Weird thing, you can do some running stuff at weird angles with the gun out.
I could eat anything.
Strange. Right. Am I to assume that you are out here and waiting for me? Hey, there we go. Still no animals, though. Well, a bear here would be very useful for Stills, but I don't see one. Fourchitles. What am I to make of that name? Right. I spy the flare, but who shot the flare? Aha. Oh, please don't tell me I have to carry you as well.
Easy. Just gonna see if I can help.
They're all dehydrated. Here you go.
Feeling better now?
Alright, let's go.
Up now. Easy.
Actually, I'm a little hungry for this trek. Maybe I could just tweak you down for a moment.
Gently now.
That didn't sound gently. What am I thinking? Like some beef jerky. And I'll have my stale granola bar. ×2.
Only one way.
I am ditching you for an animal, by the way, if we find one, Ava. Oh gosh, what am I meant to do here? Take another water break? Lure Salon mentioned how they play just by holding down W and then reading manga. But you can go one step further, just press Z, which is auto walk. I'm not pressing anything and Shepard's ploughing on forward. Although I suppose it would be prudent to keep my eyes peeled for any wildlife. It's kind of crazy, like 2 days, no wildlife.
Hang on. I have you.
I actually wish that the wolves were back. At least then I could carve up some wolf meat for everybody to eat. And then ended up with parasites, and you can die from parasites in this game, I think. Don't think I've ever let it get that bad, but it's really annoying. On interloper mode, you have to consume 20 doses once per day of reishi tea or I think antibiotics to flush out the parasites. All the while your stamina and I think your food and all that are going down horribly quickly. It's a deeply unpleasant affliction to get, so I recommend never risking it. Ah, I was just asking for some food. Okay, that's rather a few of them.
That sound.
Of course, last time I was doing this, it didn't actually appear.
Just end.
Okay, they are coming, right? You're going down, my friend.
I'll leave you behind.
So is this. I used a book for better chance of starting a fire. Hopefully it doesn't fail, because that would suck. There we go. Right. Who wants to have a little? In an ideal world, they come forward, I get headshot, they go down, and I have a wolf corpse to dissect. But scoring a headshot might be a little tough. Maybe I can do it from the hip, so to speak. There we go. Unfortunately, that one's just going to run away. You tell me I can't score a headshot like this. From the hip. Damn it, I wanted to eat those. If you aim at them, they start running off. You know what? I really want to eat those. Can you come back for a bit? No, okay. That was a bit disappointing. On the other hand, I have a funny feeling they're scripted anyway, so maybe I was damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Just in time. Help me.
Eyeing up these reeds to see if there are cat tails amongst them. I don't see any though. Yeah, so the fire will stop them from jumping you most of the time. Sometimes they do power on through the fire and bite you anyway. But if you aim at them with a gun or a stone or anything, then they will run away if they're also paralyzed by the fire. Come on, my wolvie friends. I am pretty bloody hungry. Can the wolves eat the survivor if you leave them? I do not know. Oh, but I do see a wolf, right? You just stay right there, sunshine.
You're safe now.
I'm hungry.
I'm here.
Hey, wolfie friend, come on. Please, I'm hungry. There we go, that's one. Where are you? You're right atop that bit. It'd be funny if I come back and just find the corpse being chewed on by a Timby. Come here, come here, come here. The way just ran off towards my friend. It was good. There we go. Calm down. How are we looking weight-wise, anyway? We're looking like someone who could do with a whole lot of meat. So come on, Ava. We're gonna be eating good tonight. You just stay with your friend here.
You'll be okay.
It's a bit... Yeah, it's not good enough for a mag lens. Do I have more books? No, whatever. Normally I would light a torch before lighting this so it lasts a bit longer, but... I'm not going to bother with that.
Come on, little fire.
There we go, that'll overcome ambient for you. I'll just sling on some reclaimed wood. And that'll keep her fine whilst I deal with the wolf. Yummy, yummy. Oh, did not like that. Oh, and now it's bright enough for a mag lens fire, of course. Excuse me. Oh, that is one big bugger. Right, this is going to take an hour to carve up. I will be confident that we don't need more fire. Like I said, it's disgusting raw parasite-granting food meat.
I've got you.
But there's something to be said about beggars and choosers. I'm just not sure what it is. I wonder if Hardened Survivor increases the amount of resources that you need to get for these quests.
Stay with me.
But there's this huge disconnect between the enjoyment to be had doing this and the enjoyment to be had in Survivor mode. See, in Survivor mode, I get food, and I get wood, and I get medicine, because I have an intrinsic demand to get it for the safety of my character. Here I'm just fulfilling arbitrary goals, which just doesn't have the same payoff or motivation. Especially because I'm doing it for these useless people who refuse to help themselves. Could you cook it? I'm pretty sure if I cook the meat by the fire, it will reduce the calories in it. And since the survivors in the camp only care about calorie count, I'm just going to give them the raw meat. And they have no caring about the parasite risk.
We're gonna make it.
Yeah, they've lost so many loved ones. Maybe having a few more loved ones in their belly will make them feel better. In my streamed runs of Survivor Mode, I once got parasites because I, in the dark, accidentally fumbled and ate a rancid piece of old bear meat. That gave me 75% parasite risk, which of course became 100%, and then that was me.
Don't give up. I won't leave you.
I've also had broken ribs twice at the same time. I believe it was a moose I was trying to kill at the top of a hill in Forlorn Muskeg, and I failed miserably. And twice it came and crushed my ribs into jelly, which necessitated, I think, 160 hours of rest and medication. It's not 160 hours of living, specifically of resting. Couldn't climb ropes, had severely diminished fatigue, cap.
So bright.
You know, parasites is bad, but crushed ribs is so much worse.
We can make it.
But I really like that, you know, actions, consequences. A single permadeath save. It felt great. I wonder if the wolf meat will spoil in the cupboard. Or maybe it's one of those special cupboards that makes everything stop degrading. Just to check. Yeah, apparently it does want me to locate all of the remaining survivors. Alright, I've done all this work, Father. Have you laid out one bed? Yeah, and he hasn't spaced them out very well.
I've got. You'll be okay.
Thump. Ah, the rabbit's still here. There you go. And here's the vast amount of wolf meat that I've got. The scroll wheel isn't working anymore for some reason. There we go. Let's see. 11,700 calories. Brrrt. And now, Mondo calories. Can I have them back then? You know, I would like to have the stuff that I could actually eat, if that's okay. Surely that's okay, right? Apparently, yes. Oh, if that's the case, then I'd quite like that as well, please. Okay, no, that was too much to bear. Alright, then 2 chocolate bars, and that's it. That's that part done. Give you the coal, the fir firewood, the cedar wood. I'm keeping that stick. Take the antiseptic. Alright, now the hunt is on for antiseptic, kerosene, and antibiotics, I guess. Hang on. Why can't I prepare? Oh, here we go. Ah, they don't generalize it. There's normally an all possible blueprint thing that this defaults to, but it's not doing that.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Yeah, I see. It keeps it in order. Damn the branching. Right, in that case, I'm very curious what happens if I prepare some reishi for you. I will answer that curiosity beyond drinking all this soda. Yeah, permadeath feels really good. thinking about it, it'll take half an hour to do, so I'm going to stack up a couple liters of water. Come over here. I'm very curious if prepared reishi counts as only 1 dose of antibiotics. Freak shouts the human NPCs in the game, Dingo. Well, it does feel unnatural. Kind of uncanny, doesn't it? Right, it's 6 out of 10. I'm going to add 2 of these. And it became 8 out of 10. Alright, so a few more reishi and we don't need more antibiotics. But there's still the other things to get. We're a bit sleepy and it's a bit far to go and do anything else right now, isn't it? I'm sure the survivor's doing fine. I wonder how much I can raid Molly's old farmhouse, though. I could just trundle over there. It wouldn't be a huge undertaking. Make a couple more bandages while I'm at it. You're not going to faint, Shepherd. You're well fed, so you'll be fine. Maybe not for too much longer, though. I think the correct thing to do is to warm up a nice cup of coffee. I'm going to drink some coffee and I'm going to trundle over to Molly's. Hopefully this time it'll let me raid her house. If not... yeah, let's assume that it doesn't let me do Molly's. I don't really think I care about these, but on the other hand, the story seems to indicate that I should care. Okay, changed my mind. I will sleep, and we will investigate that on the way to Molly, and I want to do it when it's light out. Otherwise my senses will work against me. Those wolves really helped out with the calorie counter, though. Thank you, wolves. Normally you wouldn't sleep 12 hours at a time. On Interloper, 10 is the most you can sleep before you take water damage, no matter how much you drank beforehand. Cook up these pork and beans.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
That dog food is new. Gonna eat it. Don't eat trees, Shepherd. Eat dog food. Dog food is slightly hydrating. That's interesting.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Eating that lovely cold airplane food as well. Keep these crackers on us. Condensed milk as well is extremely calorific. We'll eat the pork and beans and head on out. And I can't imagine I'm going to need this coffee warmed up, but we'll have it warmed up. Don't want to sit around all these sick people. Alright, how you feeling, Father? I brought you all the calories, by the way. Oh, he doesn't care. Alright. Don't delay. He's doing bloody nothing! I got nothing of value here. Yeah, we're fine. Fairly burned through those rifle rounds, though. He's praying, so he's doing less than nothing, because those hands could be put to good use. I assume he's also eating a fair bit. Yeah, the moment my back is turned, all of those survivors are getting the pillow. And Father Hanush gets to enjoy all of that wolf meat to himself. I'm a little worried that the wolf meat might spoil. Raw meat spoils very quickly indoors. And if it spoils inside a cabinet, it disappears entirely. Oh, well, speaking of meat. Oh, bollocks. Made me jump. Normally I crouch to stop doing actions like that, but the revolver you shoot from the hip, and I'm not used to having one of these. Oh well. Yeah, just checking if you're all awake. I'll go with that one. Feels very unnatural holding a revolver here. Normally I'd have a bow out. Since I'm good on the food and I have my coffee, I don't feel bad running around. Actually, speaking of enjoying my coffee, I'll do that right now. Give me energy, give me food. More importantly, give me the heat and fatigue bonus. Don't know how Shepard inferred that our next source of information would be over here, but I'll trust her. Did you not find gloves? We are wearing gloves, but on Wintermute, they didn't add the improvements that they added into survival mode, and I have no idea why they decided to keep it different like that, but Hinterland's technical prowess is up to debate. So yeah, they added the stuff where your gloves actually show up when you're holding items in survival mode, and then they did not add it to Wintermute. They were probably deathly afraid of breaking anything in their cinematic story experience. Which is fair. It's a fair concern to have, given that it's obviously incredibly heavy scripted. And you saw how easy it was to break the bear during the bear scenes in episode 2. Well, you might have seen that. You probably shouldn't have. Maybe it's up top of this? I hear some crows, so something is dead up top here. Might be one of the convicts. I wonder if there's anything around here on survivor mode. Oh, hello. I'm not taking your arrow, but I will search your body and find nothing. Something is out there hunting us. Well, it'll be someone. I don't know any things that fire arrows. Weird transition there for this cave. And our reward for coming here is 1 bit of cedar wood. Not even fir wood. Fir is better. If I wanted to, I could take a nap here, but let's just power on through. On easy settings like this, it's not going to be very painful. I guess I could continue on. I'm probably going to be sleeping over at Molly's farmhouse. Was it Father Hanush delivering holy vengeance? Maybe he's an air mage and he knows how to shoot seeking arrow. Although if there's any kind of mage that he would be, it would be priest and nature. I'm not going to hunt the rabbits here, it's not worth my time. Hang on, is this always here? Goes to show I don't spend a lot of time in Pleasant Valley, but I do not recall there being a little fishing lake here. I guess that's useful, right? Being able to fish. Oh, cattails. Cattails are always good. 150 calories, extremely lightweight, and it comes with free tinder. The wet corn dog delight. I want bite. So just by grabbing 4 of these, we're already getting 600 calories, which is more than a kilo of rabbit meat. Bedroll.
Hope nobody needs this.
It's in better condition than my bedroll. Well, sure, I'll take the trade. Non-risky sardines, I'll just eat those. They're above 75%, so they're not risky to eat. I already have a hunting knife. My hunting knife is in 79% nick. This one is in 87% nick. Well, thank you, whoever sorted this place out for me. Yeah, yoink, yoink, yoink as well. I'll take it. Lines and fishing hooks weigh virtually nothing, so they're always worth picking up. And a fishing hook, yeah, you can use it for fishing, but you can use them for sewing if your sewing kits are all dead and busted. Sewing kits are one of the things that's a relatively finite resource. I think through beachcombing they are infinite because they can spawn inside backpacks and corpses and things. I think. I haven't checked the tables, so I might be pulling that out my fat arse, but I think you could get them. But within reason, once all your sewing kits are done, you'll transition to... hold that thought. How do I want to deal with these things? I don't want to use my precious bullets. Marine flares are far less precious. I also think you can blue screen them a bit by standing on locations they can't get to. Idiots. This is working differently. On survival mode, when the flare bops them like that, especially when it runs against their legs, it does massive amounts of morale damage. Although I'm open to the fact that I'm just not doing it right. Come on, sunshine. Bop. And bop, away they go. You can do it with torches as well. Torches aren't very effective, though. No, I don't want to go fishing for the kerosene. There must be a cache somewhere with kerosene. Oh, the prepper's cache. Prepper cache has lantern oil fluids. That's assuming that there is a prepper cache. I kind of think of it. Where would the prepper cache be? I already checked where I thought it was, and there was nothing there. It's getting a bit chilly, but I'm not afraid of taking some cold damage in this run. Yes, Sudazima. It took me a while to appreciate it, but these days I am very happy that survival mode does not have GPS or pre-filled out maps. There was a while where I desperately wanted them. Ooh, I should have eaten this, otherwise it's going to attract some unwanted attention. Oi! Justice for the bunnies. Stones. That's certainly not what I came here for. I guess I will grab these because the antiseptics don't seem to be particularly forthcoming. We already delivered 6 antiseptics and 2 loads of prepared reishi mushrooms, so I need to get 3 more to... Oh, this is everything then. That's good. There's a downed deer over there, but I don't think I'll bother. We've already delivered plenty of disgusting parasitic meat for our friend. And just in case I miscounted, we'll take another batch of these. They're very light. Ah! Don't trust me with a firearm. Cooked rabbit, on the other hand, trust me with that. Use this stuff to push on up and out of this place. No end to the hills, we got no other way. That thing is still out there.
Knows. Now to find those supplies.
These mittens are new, so... Oh, but they're also frozen. I'm not going to bother thawing those out. I could get frostbite with them. Church artifact, that'll be the day. So this cache you were talking about.
I'll take it.
Oh, that was kind of worthless. Bit cold here. I'm going to take, let's see, a 2-hour nap here. Maybe 3. Backs of caves are really very warm. If you have good gear, you don't even need a fire. Animals never idly wander into them. Blizzards will drop the ambient temperature, but you will always be sheltered from the wind. Caves are good. That was a ton of ammunition to find as well. Not even a problem. Right, well, if that's that done, I guess we are heading up. We want to go to the barn, to the farmhouse, and then go get the last person, probably carry them all the way home. You got more ammo to misfire later, yeah. Just making sure you're awake. The revolver does have condition as well, it's worth noting. So I think it can end up misfiring. So you want a firearm cleaning kit for it, but I can't imagine we're going to have a shootout to the extent that I need to care about that. This GPS is making me lazy. Yeah, like I said, I was very happy after a while that there's no GPS in Survivor mode. But it took me a long while to appreciate that. I had to learn the maps pretty hard. In fact, when I was in Japan and they had those really convenient, convenience stores everywhere, Lawson's, 7-Eleven, Family Mart, and probably another one I forgot. They had these printers there that would quite cheaply do printouts, including large and color. So I printed out A3 maps of all the locations. Didn't cost much money, and it just took about 10 or 15 minutes for it to finish printing. Ooh. Oh, hello, Lord Barrington. Ever a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Didn't I need some of this? That will make up for antiseptic. Don't aim your gun at Lord Barrington. He will take offense. The aggro range on a bear is not very long, so he can get pretty close without chimping out. He's a very chill character. However, him being nearby will freak out wolves. So you could get to the sweet spot where you're safe from wolves and safe from the bear if you just keep the bear around. I can't think of many places where that'd be useful, but maybe you're being hunted by timber wolves in Bleak Inlet. It's as good a situation as I can think of. Jings were high up at Signal Hill. I don't often come here, but who knows? Maybe there's a vat of kerosene around here. Hacksaw. MRE. MRE is pretty good. Seems like I'm going to be carrying a fat lot of stuff back again. Oh my god. Why do I keep this thing out? You know what? I'm taking this out now. At least this one I don't misfire. Yes!
I can't carry much more.
That's exactly what I was looking for. Now I'm extremely overburdened. Okay, door won't open, it won't tell me why. Of course. Part of me wants to just come straight back with the stuff that I have, and we'll do the final survivor once I'm not laden down, because this is a lot of supplies. And if I have to carry this plus another survivor, it's going to be a very long journey home. Also, the clues in the name, Signal Hill. I don't know if I can safely get down here without taking a different path. I mean, part of me just wants to fling Astrid off the edge here. And it's a pretty big part of me, so maybe I should just listen to my needs. Well, what's the name of the pyramid of human needs? Probably has some philosopher's name attached to it. The Maslow hierarchy of needs. There we go. Well, right at the top of mine is the need to fling every character in TLD off of a hill. There we go. Although I need to collect bandages for the safe house, they're very, very easy to make in bulk. So I have no problem just using one that I already have here. And if I have no painkillers... Well, okay. I don't want to hear her complain about her sore little ankles or wrists, so there we go. Just in case I miscounted yet again, I'm going to take one more batch of these. Losing height is easy in the long dark, but gaining height is difficult. There's no jump button. There are very few scripted places where you can climb. Which is quite nice, but there are cases where you can get yourself soft-locked. In fact, I soft-locked myself just yesterday playing. Where was that? That was in Forlorn Muskeg, up the hill next to the cave that just leads to the other, slightly more eastern cave. There was this collection of rocks that I wanted to stand on to get a lookout, but there was also a little dip in the middle of them, and if you go into the dip, you can't get out. And since I was playing without the quality of life mod, I couldn't open up console commands to get out of it, so I just had to force quit the game and hope that it spawned me in a reasonably good place, and fair enough, it only rolled back 2 minutes. I was once in a lecture and somebody said, should we really be listening to him about this then, upon hearing that Maslow died in his early 60s? Well, that is quite funny. But how did he die? And when was that? Oh man, I would really like to have a pet bunny rabbit someday. Long, long ago, our family, well, we've had a lot of pets over the years, but we had guinea pigs. And I was too young to really appreciate them. You know, they weren't exciting like dogs or affectionate like cats. They were kind of like smelly goldfish. He died from a lack of professional fulfillment and the esteem of his peers. That'd be a good one. I'm not actually familiar with what all the entries are on the Pyramid of Needs. But it's probably something like physical needs for warmth, shelter, food, social needs, sexual needs, fulfillment needs relating to achievement. And there's probably video games in there somewhere. He had a heart attack. Pretty standard way to go. It doesn't seem like too bad a way to go. Okay, we are getting tired, and visibility is down to bugger all. And in fact, if this was survival mode, I'd be concerned right now because I wouldn't know where I am. And I have gotten lost in places that I have navigated for dozens, if not hundreds of days in the long dark. So I actually think worse than the cold is a situation like this where visibility is down to very little. It's so easy just to have no idea what you're up to. Anyway, I am struggling here, so I'll have a cup of coffee just to gain a bit of fatigue back. Gaining fatigue is just such a wrong way to say it, right? We're getting some of our fatigue bar back. The same lecture tried to add in exercise on the same level as shelter, and I just walked out. Well, I don't have a very high opinion of academics and higher education in general. Leave that to the big old boffins. I mean, I've got a high opinion of Ninjin, and he's one of the big brain Tokyo University folk, but every time he talks about academia, it's never in a positive light. And whenever he's talking about conferences that he goes to and the talks that he has, his first priority is always, okay, what's the budget for food? What are they serving us here? And the man knows what he likes. To be fair, sometimes Paradox invites me back to Sweden for game developer jams, which I can see right through their motivations there. It's essentially a recruitment drive. They want to go out and try and poach talent, because I know they've been hemorrhaging talent. But it's just, hey, could you come over? It's like, not that they will put up anything for me, so the motivation certainly isn't there. Not that I want to set foot in Sweden again either, but I guess we're all self-serving in our own ways. You better run. If this was Interloper, I would not let that opportunity pass me by. 6 to 12 kilos of delicious steak just walking by. I'm torn on this episode. On the one hand, it is more gameplay and less yapping compared to the other two, but on the other hand, the gameplay is pretty dour. It's one long fetch quest. There's not really a good reason to be doing it. We already did this in episode 1 as well, where we had to get food and burnables for the old crone in her house. But we're doing it in one of the more forgettable and miserable areas on the map. If I had to do this in Bleak Inlet, at least then it would be a bit more, oh yeah. But it's freaking Pleasant Valley. Look at it, it's a fat lot of nothing with like 3 landmarks. Enjoy it while you can, it only gets worse. I know, we'll be in prison soon. I actually don't know if prison is part of episode 3 or 4, but please don't spoil that for me. Part of me hopes that it's all relegated to episode 4 and this is just pure Astrid that we're getting now, but I am not sure. Training for single region survivor? I surely did Pleasant Valley single region survivor, right? Somebody, and I think it was Pratis, or maybe it was Suda, was saying that The ones I haven't done are Timberwolf Mountain, Hush River Valley, Sundered Pass, and probably Zone of Contamination. And to be honest, I don't really want to do any of those. I'm not enamored with doing the the far territory places, so that's Sundered Pass and Zone of Contamination. And I can't say I'm thrilled at the idea of doing Hushed River or Timberwolf either. I'm very surprised I didn't do Desolation Point. That strikes me as one of the easiest places to do. It's also an incredibly small area, but it's got beachcombing, it's got several places to take shelter. It's got all the animals, although that doesn't really matter. You can't do foraging, because I'm pretty sure the heavy hammer won't spawn there. But yeah, I mean, if you just find some way to start fires, beachcombing, and you're done. Redemption run of Forlorn Muskeg. Nah, I already tried it twice and failed. Somebody else should do it and show me how it's done. It wouldn't work, Pandora. Some people, especially the Germans, just can't help themselves. They're like scorpions riding the back of frogs. Alright, that was quite the trek, but we got the jerry can, which was a pretty big thing. I was not looking forward to fishing and cooking fish just to get lantern fuel. Put that gun away, Shepherd. I know the temptation. And we should check and see if the wolf meat is spoiling. It is spoiling rapidly. That's a big concern. It's concerning enough that I almost want to head on out straight away. Right, curious about those fire logs. They burn for like 2 hours each. So if I put in 2 fire logs, we go from 48 to 52. Not bad. Here's even more antiseptic. Can I make old man beard dressing? No, you need quite a bit for that. I'm worried that I'm going to have to get them more wolf meat. But that rabbit meat is for me. Bandage, the kerosene, of course. There you go. Come on, surely that's plenty for you, old buggers. Right, what am I doing now then? I think I will just head on over to Molly's, because I don't want to waste time for that that stuff to spoil. Tin of coffee. Tin of coffee. Do I have any food that I need or want to cook? Right, God, I got a lot of food. Let's have some pinnacle peaches, please. Will the calories be recalculated? Be funny if they had to eat rotten meat. The problem is that rotten meat inside a container usually disappears. The game just zeroes the item entirely. Yeah, I've got energy drinks as well. If I'm morally opposed to sleep, I like that one. Relatively opposed to sleeping. Ah, well, you've seen how easy it is. If I need to get these guys more food, I can just hunt more wolves. Nom 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 nom. All right. Weight check. It's pretty bad. So is there anything that I want to leave behind? Not particularly. Well, yes, but also no. I actually don't want this rifle. It's 4 kilos of waste of space. I'm just going to ditch that. The revolver will get me through just fine. Hunt for... Yeah, I could hunt for more airline food if I'm desperate for calories, but right now I think we're just going to trot to the edge of the map, grab the last survivor, drag them back, and then get everything else that we need. Which, to be clear, is Old Man beard dressing and some... Oh, I could always... I should have prepared the reishi. But yeah, it's just antiseptics, and with any luck, Molly will have some at home. So if I grab the survivor, we're pretty much done. Because I can get the rest of the burnable wood here. There's no need to drag any burnable wood a long distance anymore, although I will keep some on my person in case I need to make an emergency fire. Yeah. There are some big old branches that I can chop down for fir and cedar, and that'll keep them going. Yeah, I found MREs, but I don't want to give it to them. I want those for me. Right, I give them the banged up old dog food, the rotten old wolf meat, the mouldy chocolate bars, the raw rabbit, and I keep the good stuff. It's like playing Peek. You open the chest and you find that there's triple balloons and some mints in there, and you go, whoa. So you pick them up and you quickly throw a piton and an energy drink into the box and say, oh look, I found a piton and an energy drink. Anybody need these? It's my special trick for when we arrive at the kiln and you open up all those chests. I want to make it look so magnanimous, you know, I left all this stuff for you. Whereas what I've really done is just shuffled my crap with that good stuff. Never tell anyone you've got the flair. Does anyone believe you? I believe me, so it's okay. Right, just straight ahead. Ignore the bending of the road. I'm very curious if it'll let me do any looting inside Molly's house. Or if it just kills the UI again. So sometimes you'll see me do this maneuver where I turn around, I strafe a little bit. What I'm doing is I tap shift whilst strafing, which doesn't let you run, but it does show you the stamina bar in the bottom right. And unless you're in a severe hurry, you don't want to run until that thing is completely full. Because it takes a while to start regrowing, so you should fill it up as much as you can, then expend it all, and then rinse and repeat. Or better yet, don't run at all, because running destroys your fatigue bar. As you can tell, I'm getting so tired I'm being weighed down. And it burns a ton of calories. Just walk. But I'm running because I want this to be over. Shepherd can handle it. Veering off a little bit. Oh, think of all the survivor mode I could be playing right now. There's been a great temptation to do another streamed survivor mode run of the Long Dark, but I don't know what I'd do. I haven't heard any compelling arguments for what to do in it. Actually, that's not entirely true. I got one direct message. What did it say? What about a carpenter run of the Long Dark? Find a tool belt, make all the furniture, and sport the moose socks and engage in the trader. It just sounds like a not very fun to-do list. Especially if I have to do all the tails stuff, which I have no intention of doing. I really enjoyed doing the shopkeeper run. And I enjoyed doing the cooking run as well, largely because people came up with what they wanted cooked and where they wanted it placed. A naked run? No way. Right, enjoyable is the key thing to look for here, not just incredibly annoyingly difficult for the sake of it. I know that's a very, very difficult idea for people here to comprehend. Now, why don't I just break both of my arms in real life and do the stream, right? That'll add some challenge. It probably would be fun for some of you freaks as well. So lore-wise, the lady padlocked the door here, but we escaped through the basement, so we should be able to get back in through the basement, you would think. Can't get in here. Let's maybe put this away, because I'm probably going to shoot the doors. Ah, see, we can get back in. And look who's still here. It's minus 3 degrees. I'm not sure I'd trust a body like that to, well, stay like that in this condition. Pretty sure I looted everything here, but let's have a little gander as well. Could have easily missed something. Every time I come down here in survival mode, I always feel like I've missed something. There's never any good light here, natural light. And I usually don't want to waste my kerosene by burning a lantern down here. But even so, when I do, I always feel like there's going to be something that I missed. Ah, and look, I did. I missed that wood. Ah, okay. So we're not allowed in. That is a damn shame. I was hoping that I'd grab some items there. I'm very, very tired. There is a... Ooh. I know it says artifact. I think there is a... what's the word I'm looking for? Like a cabin out there.
It's getting dark out here.
I know it's dark, Shepherd. Just drink your coffee and get moving. Hey, Jake, I just finished rewatching King of the Castle. It was extremely hilarious. Since it has been updated, maybe you'd consider a third season. I was not aware that that game was still receiving updates, which does make that an exciting prospect. I did say I was done with the game because when we were playing it, we just kept seeing repeats of the same events, which got a little bit repetitive. And I don't like just doing the same thing over and over on stream. But thanks for letting me know that. I will look into it and see if it's worth having a revisit. It was a highly enjoyable series to do. I'm never going to forget the grandees of the patricians. Or my own glorious victory. Oh, hello, Lord Barrington. You just leave him be. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, Jesus, why did he charge me? So I was talking about him not having a very long aggro range, and it seems I was completely wrong. Yeah, if only I had the spear. Alright. Did you take my trousers? Ugh.
I'm gonna bleed out soon.
Yes, you are. Let's take care of that. Check our clothes. He took off my gloves, which could be a problem later. Condition, no feel so good. What I should... Wait, where's my distress pistol? Maybe he ruined it. He does ruin some things that are on you. No, it's right there. This is what I should have shot at him. I didn't have it loaded. Oh well, more fool me. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the rifle that I ditched. Right, that infection could be a problem, but it also could not be a problem. Good thing I had my coffee. Pretty high priority to find some what's it called? Old man hanging lichen stuff. Because that infection risk is only going to grow. I have made the mistake of sleeping whilst infected before and waking up with full-blown infection. I forget how bad it is, but I remember it being very bad.
I'm here now.
Hail, friend. You wouldn't happen to have anything, would you?
This might be serious.
No, he just needs water. They all just need water. Despite their infinite fires.
That should be better.
I did not want to sleep here, but I am in a bad way, so... Could I make some birch bark? Yep. Here's part of my brilliant plan. I put this down, I cook some birch bark, I put this down, I cook some herbal tea. Gonna drink both, I'm gonna sleep for a few hours, and then I'm gonna haul Wade back. I will probably also prepare another coffee in the morning. Maybe 2 coffees seems a bit more reasonable. Herbal tea lets you heal up more when you sleep. Birch bark tea just heals you in general. I'm not thirsty. Okay, well, I'll have it later then. But I will grab a few hours right now. Hopefully that wasn't so long that the infection hits. Birch bark won't prevent the infection, no. Ho ho ho, that is high and getting higher. Right. I don't have water. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get this water for you, Wade. How are you feeling? He's a bit thirsty. Oh, of course, I gave him water, didn't I? More fool me. Right. Eyes peeled for any of that drippy down old man beard lichen stuff. There are specific places and trees that it spawns from, but it's not all that common. I don't see any. I do, however, see that cabin. Wait, is that a cabin? No, that's a blown out old shed. That almost certainly won't have what I'm looking for. I think I'm in for some fun. Speaking of fun, where was the other dude? I lost my bearings. What are the infection effects? I don't actually know what full-blown infection does. I've had it before and I've managed to forget what it does. Okay, the music's kicking in, telling me he's probably near here. Ah, here we go. Hail, friend. I'll save you as soon as I have my coffee.
Get some rest now. You need it.
I need it. Alright, no pressure, but we need to find that stuff.
I've got you.
Now, do I charge all the way back, or what? I don't know, I find it highly unlikely I'm going to find the stuff that I need.
We're not far now.
We're pretty far, Shepard.
I won't let you go.
Well, this is awkward.
That's not the wind howling.
I want to add a few more infectious bites to it all. I can see them on their way.
Gently now.
Come on then. Why is this not loaded? Wait, it is loaded. Why didn't you pull the trigger? Oh, jeez. This is going very bad very quickly.
Ah, gotta warm up somehow.
Oh, she ain't wrong about that one. Right, let's get to work. Is there a specific place to take people? Yeah, I meant to take them back to the community place. There we go. Get the hell out of here. I have problems. Big problems. Odds are pretty high this infection's gonna kill me. And the frostbite risk is not help. Could you please leave?
Hold on.
I mean, if I got all the way back, then we might be fine, but I should probably go over to the church area. Because there's a reasonable chance that there's... Well, I know there's shelter, but there are trees over there that might have the antiseptic effect that I need. Till then, this guy's just going to have to spin around with me.
Everyone dead.
Shepherd is not feeling so good here. We're cold and getting colder. Getting tired. Very low on health. Frostbite risk is growing as well, which is amusing. I wonder if frostbite persists between the saves. So much opportunity to learn here. But yeah, Lord Barrington really threw a spanner in the otherwise very smooth works. And of course I gave all my disinfectant to the people back at the hall.
Green fire everywhere.
Sure getting cold.
Alright, quit your belly aching, survivor. No, I cannot interact with anything whilst carrying him. I'd have to fling him on the ground.
We're making good time.
Sure we are, Shepherd. Sure we are.
I'm gonna need some first aid
Oh,
soon.
wow, that's new. Infection needs the tea or some antibiotics. And it could kill me, so that's probably just going to rapidly reduce my health. Right, how achievable is that? Antibiotics I don't have. Racial tea, I'm going to need to find a stump and tear those off.
Just end it.
Wait, I kept those on me. Right, we might be okay. But I will need a fire. This does not look like a not broken down shed.
Don't give up. I won't leave you.
Okay, but I can start a fire here, which could be considered useful.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Right, let's just not mess around. Matches, accelerant, boom, fire.
Oh my god.
Right on.
Oh, I'm gonna need something to burn. Good thing I left all this wood here. Very clever of me. Now, I need to make some of those reishi mushrooms. Health is probably not going up here. Do I still have water? Absolutely not. Let's fix that on the doubloons. Oh, you also need to recover for 8 hours. I don't have 8 hours worth of stuff to burn here. You feeling good there, Wade? Oh, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Yeah, that's actually going to take longer to boil than... Well, whatever. Yeah, I'm losing health rapidly here. Cook those reishis, please. And here comes trouble. Okay, well, trouble couldn't handle me. Right, there we go. Let's deal with that infection a bit. Let's see. I am also going to need some more herbal tea. And I mean a lot more herbal tea. I'm gonna grab 2 hours of kip if you don't mind, Wade. You're okay to just hang out there, right? I'm sure he's doing fine. Oh, the wolf over there just died of the bullet wound. Now, here's a question. Am I still taking damage from the infection? It might be that if I carry on, I just die to the infection, because it might still continue to injure me if I'm not in bed. Can I carry you and a torch? Absolutely not. Alright, let's get moving.
Hang in there. We can do this.
Poor wolf. And it didn't even die close to the crossing, so I can't bring it back and just finish it off. That's the place I was looking for. Yeah, there are more mushrooms there if we really need it. Don't think we do, but it couldn't hurt to have more, right?
I feel it.
You'll be fine. Oh, I could put him in bed. I don't want to put you in bed. I'm getting the bed.
Just have to put you down.
Actually, you know what? I can sleep on my bedroll. You have the bed. We'll see if it helps you.
I've got you now. Don't worry.
Meanwhile, water, things to burn. Mystery about a stag. Some painkillers. That's funny.
This stuff will come in handy.
I still need something for my hands. I might make something for that. Stolen church thingamajigger. Oh, that's right. We were here for a relic, right? Cindy, honey. Everyone's gone. Okay, good for you. Yeah, I like my boots. All right. However you cut it, I need to rest. There we go. Infection's gone. I mean, I'm mostly gone. Wade isn't feeling too hot. So here's some water, Wade.
I'll see if I can help.
Caused by gameplay _ dehydration. Thanks, game. That is knackered. I better keep myself in good nick as well. There we go. We're not in tip-top shape, but not being infected is a great start. While we're at it, I'm also going to make myself some crappy hand coverings. And that will eliminate frostbite risk on the hands. Oosh, my clothes are messed up. Anyway, Wade, come on. Let's get you back.
Won't let you fall.
Worth noting that... Oh, I just heard a blizzard start up outside. Oh, no, it wasn't a blizzard, just huge amounts of wind. Blowing right against where I need to go. Not a concern. Just need to follow this route and we'll be fine. Wade's doing better than you are. Why isn't he carrying you? Well, I gotta hand it to the bear. The bear did a very good job keeping things interesting. And what's that over there? it's a good reason to sling Wade down. I need this kind of antiseptic stuff. Well, I needed it, you know, earlier, but here we are now.
I'm right here. No way around this.
The exclamation mark did not go away. That's telling me about my frostbite risk, which is still there, but it will go away due to me wearing the gloves on my hands. Oh, this is brutal wind. Given where my health is, coming out in this wind was probably a very, very poor idea. It is slowing me down even more as well. It wouldn't be so bad if I was walking away from the wind, but wind in the long dark has this incredible property where it always seems to know where you want to go and then blow against it. But maybe the snowbank here can offer me some cover. Kind of. If I go straight into it, we could take another stop off at the barn over here. Might be worth the shortcut for long delay. But the hypothermic damage is really going to wreak hell with me. Part of the reason things are going bad is that I'm rushing because I don't want the wolf meat to spoil, because I'm paranoid it'll go away from the cubby and then I lose all those calories. Probably not the right priority to have right now, though. I don't know why the right priority was saving these people we don't know or care about, but... You know, main characters in media just seem to be so gosh darned good that they couldn't possibly leave somebody in need of help. I don't understand it personally. Perhaps it would be too nuanced to have the introspection of, people died because of my inaction. A bit too much thinking, that, isn't it? Right, you know what? This is grimmer than Grimsby. Why don't you just sling down here for a bit?
Don't fall asleep.
It's very light out, so at the very least we can mag lens this up.
Finally, my hands.
Got loads of water at least. Let's enjoy another cup of herbal tea and another cup of herbal tea. Yeah, we'll warm up here in no time. Especially if we burn some books. Just drinking this for the warming up bonus and the sudden surplus of warmth, plus the improved rest. When I eventually get to sleep, it will help deal with all that infection damage. Alright, Wade, we gotta move. This was temporary respite. I love how brutal this feels, though. You can have situations like this in survival mode where you just have to power through this because you've got nothing here. No supplies. If you wait it out, you're going to starve.
Hang in there. We can do this.
Clear case of the Frostpunk system, says El Emperador. Trying to fit a story in a game that doesn't need it. Well, the mystery in The Long Dark is quite compelling, right? Why is everything gone to crap up here? Oh no. Oh, he wants second helpings. The wind does not affect the wildlife, so whilst it slows me down considerably, Lord Barrington does not give two hoots about the wind. I am very tempted to feed this guy to the bear.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
This wind came at just such a perfect moment.
The end. The end.
Naturally, everything that could have gone wrong about this expedition has gone wrong. And look at the wind could have been blowing in any direction, but it's coming exactly from where we're needing to go.
Give up. I won't leave you.
Now, I'm certain the game does not have that kind of calculation, but it just always feels like it. The amount of times you have beneficial wind at your back, which does speed you up, seems to be somewhere between 0 and 0. Also good to see you, Tandy. If you ever want to point your fingers at somebody and blame them for this stream existing, that'd be Tandyman himself right there. He talked us all into streaming. Cal and Lucky 1X himself. Tandy's just a monster.
What happened?
Right, these conditions are ludicrous. We need to take shelter.
Going to make it.
No, I can't throw him in the vehicle.
Sit you down now.
I can put me in the vehicle, though. Hope you don't mind just being there while I take a... 2 hours? 3 hours? Give me 3 hours of sleep, please. And hear him groaning in the background. Whilst I get to be lovely and warm and cozy. Oh, there I go. I feel so much better now. Come on, Wade.
Only one way.
Up and at him. Exit. There we go. I'm going to be exiting life at this rate. All right.
I won't leave you behind.
I will consider it, though. They're probably not actually coming. That plane fire sure burns for days, though. Oh, they are coming.
Don't fall asleep. Stay with me.
Alright, come and have a go, you smelly mutt. Oh, that one just didn't have it in them. I think it wanted to die. That raises an interesting idea. We could harvest it for its delicious meat. But I think I have bigger problems on my hands right now. Yeah, what the hell does that Zanzibar forgive us mean? I think that's from Dark Souls? Or something akin to Dark Souls? I've heard the phrase, but I have no idea of the context.
everything on fire.
And I just want to sling you off the edge here, buddy. Pretty glad they didn't mechanically add any of this carrying survivor nonsense in survival mode. It's the best decision they made in my eyes, was removing all other people in survival mode. Understanding that the strength of this game comes from the lack of people. The environment is the real companion. Holy smokes, though, if another scenario makes me do a shopping list for other people again, oh, that'll be unpleasant. It's from a tweet. Dark Souls revolutionized games in the sense that da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I thought Zanzibar, forgive me, was actually in the game. Once again, social media not adding anything of value to life. I almost missed the yapping because this has just been back and forth wandering around Unpleasant Valley.
Jesus, this is cold.
That makes me appreciate survival gameplay even more, though. I've got no idea how people are stomaching watching this, mind you. Are you excited for Black Frost, even if it's co-op? What is Black Frost? The Long Dark 2. I'll have nothing to be excited about, but maybe I'll read about it and become excited.
We're making good time.
Thing is, I have a hard time trusting Hinterland's game dev cycle, though.
Cold.
Their non-early access stuff feels like early access, and they just cannot crush bugs to save their lives. Alright, Father Hanush will be sitting in there once again, not having raised a hand to help in any way. Except maybe he's laid out another bed. Okay, hope you didn't pull something putting this out for me.
I've got you. It's okay.
There we go. I think that food is absolutely spoiling. If I had to guess, some of the rabbit just went. Let's see, food-wise... Oh god, there's only 17% left on these. I need to pull my finger out. But how? Because I don't have enough antiseptics, and I don't know where to get more antiseptic. I can make the dressing, of course, and I can make the reishi mushrooms. Let's see, you need 2 doses of prepared reishi. Hang on, I've had an idea. Raw meat spoils slower outside. And yeah, you can see it's actively spoiling in here. So I'm going to put the reishis in there. I'm going to take all of the meat out. Why does the scroll bar just stop working periodically?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. Yeah, can't leave that way. Yeah, meat spoils slower outside. And now that we've learned that it will actually spoil and disappear, what we'll do is we'll come out here. And we'll go... And this should hold for a day or two out here. And that might just give me the time to get the rest of the stuff. So assuming that calories are fine, we need 7 bandages. Of which I currently have 1. And I can't make any because I have no cloth. And I can't tear this down for cloth. There are houses nearby to scavenge for cloth, but do I really not have anything that I can make cloth with? Nah, harvesting clothes will take forever. I'll just go and tear up some cloth from a nearby house. And beyond that, the fuel won't be too hard to get. I can get it nearby. It's this that's a big problem. Antiseptic. They need a ridiculous amount of antiseptic. Or I need to find somewhere that we have lots of old man beard on the trees. Not something I tend to find lots of. Oh well. Gotta find 4 times 3, 12 of those. That's a lot. And I'm sure I didn't just overlook some antiseptic around here. Local legends about a Sasquatch. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. No antiseptic here, sir. Dang. There might have been some up at the plane, but I do not want to go all the way up to the plane. Again. We're going to search through the forest for that stuff. You could cook the meat by the infinite fire. That is true. And I can do that if it completely spoils, but that's a slow process. What I will do is grab these curtains. Okay, we can do it by hand if we don't have light. And that's 8 bandages right there. Alright, but yeah, that antiseptic, huh? And we didn't miss any antiseptic in the houses, did we? Although even if we did, they want tons of that stuff. Okay. In that case, let's go and just helplessly run into the forest and hope that we can find some old man beard. Actually, I have an idea. I think I have an idea. Pleasant Valley. Where does that old man beard stuff even spawn? Okay. I have some ideas now. Still a bit of running, but we can do a bit of running. There's a path up this road. And we'll keep an eye on the forest. How light am I, by the way? I'm fine. Thanks to well-fed, we have a bit of capacity for this. When you cook meat, it gains 50% condition. And I think you can cook it from ruined to 50%, although it's been a while, so I can't quite remember about that. I want to make sure that this thing is reloaded. I keep forgetting. Because I so rarely run around with it. Don't worry about the grumbly tumbly shepherd. Think of all those people that you don't know. Think how happy they'll be that you saved their lives. There. Oh, that is not as much as I was hoping for. As in to say it's barely any. I'm going to need some sticks at this rate, because I'm going to have to warm up during this. Oh, okay, there was only 2. I needed, like 12. Oh, here we go, 2 more. So I need 12 of these in total. That's 3. That's 4. Any more?
Starting to feel numb.
That seems a lot like a no.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Anything, Shepherd. There we go. Right, and I'll set up a little fire here as well.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Right here, where it's nice and sheltered. Certainly not mag lens time, but we can use a book. You could do the bunker side. Did I even look to check which of them is the bunker side quest?
Come on, little fire.
There we go. Fire overcomes ambient temperature. Is it the Sasquatch? Is it the glowing cave? Or is it the ghastly stag? I don't know which of those are, so I'm not even going to bother with any of them. Doesn't seem interesting or important. Herbal tea. I still have improved rest. No, I should have a tin of coffee. Good coffee. Even more good coffee. I could also chop up the cedar limb, which is probably a good idea. Chop 1 to make more than 1? That actually makes sense to me. I wonder, does this stuff burn if you... No, don't do that, Shepherd. Do that. I'm curious if that's going to burn. Let's find out. It doesn't burn. Interesting. Normally it would, but if you right-click on it and then drop the right-click, for some reason the coffee won't burn. It'll just stay hot right there. Which is more or less what I'm looking for. Right, so I found 4, and I need 12, right? Well, now we have 5. 6. 7, 8, 9. More, please. The snow is not making it easy. Ah. 10. 11. Don't be like that, game. Nobody likes someone who bees like that. Wait, no, that is fine. Why is that fine? Maybe I had some left over. I guess it's not relevant. 35 minutes of fire. Take an hour to do this, so we'll do it back at base. It says it's cold. It really does say it's cold. Wait, and then it... Oh, okay, interesting. If you throw it on there, suddenly it retimes out and it burns. Learning so much today. Alright, let's just grab some fire and leg it back home. Yeah, I suppose I had some more on me than I thought. Okay, so now all we need is the fire and the firewood rather, and that should be pretty easy to source near the crossing. So we'll jump back in, get warm, jump out, chop wood, rinse and repeat. There is a chance that when wolves spot you, they will flee. The chance is pretty low, and it's slightly increased by wearing bear and or wolf clothes, as in made of their pelts. Wasn't very relevant because I had a fire on me anyway, I could chase it away. Now this fetch quest is finally drawing to an end. Yeah, that's right. How many of those things that I had in my... that's right, I found 2 next to the shed earlier. That's why I had 13 after gathering those 11. Okay, very fortunate. Because the antiseptic wasn't coming easy, and this game wanted a ton of it. I never use this stuff often enough. Where's my go energy drink? Can I now go? Well, you can fairly run a while in this stuff. No, we are wearing gloves, Meteoric, but the game doesn't show the gloves on Wintermute for some reason. They only added that in survival mode, that you can see the gloves on what you're holding. Again, more baffling decisions made by the team at Hinterland. How's the meat looking? Bad, but at least it's not getting worse. Not quickly, at least. Alright, hail friend. I got plenty of water, I won't waste my time making more, but I will prepare these. A lot of screaming I'm hearing there. And these. Yeah, I think they were scared of porting anything to Wintermute because they could break it so easily, or break it more so easily. Recht. Take these, take those. Oh, you already had those, you don't need more Rishi. The bandages. And now you need the hours of burnables. If I give you that, how much more do you need? You barely need any more. I can go and get that in no time. So essentially we're done. Well, Astrid certainly feels done. Maybe you should keep the gun on you in case when it takes us to the next episode, it will remember that I ditched the gun. Right, so all I really need to look for is a fir limb out here. And it's not exactly tree chopping weather, is it? But somewhere out here there'll be a fallen, preferably fir, but possibly cedar limb. Not a branch, I want a proper limb. You know what? I have other less deadly ideas. How about we just go and smash up somebody's tables and chairs? Getting guy hungry, but that's what these MREs are for, surely. The chopping will warm you up. Actually, did the blizzard just pass? Damn easy mode, non-lasting blizzards. I like it when the blizzard can hit and last for like a day, so you actually have to hunker down and suck your thumb. Right, looking for a limb. I spotted the limb. I'm taking it out. And how many hours do we still need? Like 2.5 hours. Well, with that wood and this, we should be fine. It's even better if you can get into a position where you are not hit by the wind while you're doing this. Like here. And surely that is sufficient. Grab a little stick on the way, just in case it truly is the difference between life and death for these people. Maybe there's one near the Sasquatch cave. Yeah, forgive me for not being enthralled about investigating the mystery of the Sasquatch. Give these people their
If
rancid
I can drop any of this gear.
wolf meat
Rest soon.
and shove it all in. Alright, you people. Is that enough for you?
Did I say I hate being cold?
No, they want
Is it
500
really
more calories, or they're all going on strike. All right, here's some. Have some old nasty salty crackers and just get off my back. Time for a sermon, Father. Father? Okay, we're going up around the side then. Oh, also I'm stealing your water. Oh, can I just have that food back, by the way? Let's just throw that reasonable idea in there. Aww. They knew what they were doing. All right, Lord Hanish, what do you have for us?
Thank you for your efforts. You have likely saved the lives of all these people. They now have a fighting chance to last through this storm. You have done God's work here, and He will forever look favorably upon you.
Thank you, Father. Do you think while looking favorably on me, he could also help me find a way out of here?
As I said, the usual paths are blocked. But the blizzard, it may have displaced enough snow to...
To what?
There is another route. It's a dangerous one. Through the mountains.
I'll take my chances. I really need to get to Perseverance Mills. If things are this bad here, they'll be worse. Look, I just need to get there. Can you help me?
An entrance to the old coal mine. If the blizzard moved enough snow, you might be able to get in there. It passes through the mountain. After that, you'll find the highway. It follows the coastline. Follow the highway, and God willing, you'll get to Perseverance Mills. Here, I'll draw it on your map for you.
Thank you, Father.
My thanks to you, my child. And if you'll permit an old priest an indulgence, I'd like to share some wisdom with you.
Go ahead, Father.
Your burden. I see it weighs heavily on you.
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do. You do not have to carry it alone.
Look, thank you, Father. But religion isn't really...
I don't say this as an attempt to sway your thinking or help you find faith. But find something, someone, to help with your burden. Otherwise it will consume you.
Look around you, Father. I think the Lord may have his hands full right now. Whatever burdens I may have, they're mine to bear. And mine alone.
However crowded his table, there is always a seat for you, my child.
I'll keep it in mind, Father. Here, you should take this back.
Keep it, my child. I fear you will have need of it before this long winter is done.
I want out of here. I wanted out of here the moment I arrived here. Right, I know the route he's talking about. I've taken it plenty of times in survival mode. The thing is, here where it's warm and I can rest for ages and I still have loads of food, I should really take the opportunity to repair up after the damage that Lord Barrington did to me. Oof, cured leather is needed for the boots. So what I'm actually going to do is...
Hello, Molly.
Wow. I hate to be a foregone conclusion.
Well, I don't seem to get a lot of other calls out here.
I want to know something. Why did you work so hard to help those strangers? Would they have done the same for you?
I have no idea.
I doubt they would. You probably work all day, every day. Bust your ass to help people, delivering babies or researching or whatever it is you do. Does anyone really notice?
I'm not sure, but I don't do it for that.
You don't do it for recognition because you don't get any.
What is this about, really?
I could have been something, too. Something more than a farmer's wife. Something more than a cattleman's daughter.
I don't know, I know a lot of farmers' wives, and I really don't think they could.
I could have been something, but I let him stop me. I let myself be small so he could feel like somebody. I gave up everything for him, and to him, I didn't even exist. I let him make me small. Less than nothing.
What happened to him, Molly?
You wouldn't understand.
Did he hurt you? Did you kill him?
There's different ways to hurt people. Some ways heal. Other ways never do. And I told you. The wolves killed him. Never mind that. I called to tell you something.
What did you call to tell me, Molly?
There's an old radio tower. On the top of the hill, overlooking my farm. You can see the tower from my porch. Not sure if you can get it working, but the radio up there would be good enough to reach Perseverance Mills. You can maybe find out about your guy. The precious mystery thing that you hope he has.
A radio? But why'd you wait so long to tell me?
Well, I didn't know if it'd work. And also, girl gets lonely out here, I guess. It's nice to have someone to talk to.
Who writes characters like this? Well, I think we know. Right, well, it was fun trekking over here and back, and then over here and then back, and now we're going to trek over here and then back, because the exit's over here. But I assume that, yeah, we gotta go to Signal Hill. Well, maybe we don't have to. Whatever, we're going. It's miserable outside, so we're not doing that now, but what we will do... Oh, dear lord. What we will do is we'll go and ravage somebody's home again. I think this one still had some goods to give. Those curtains are my curtains. Since it's light now, I can use my knife to cut them down, which spares calories and time. Although, in normal Survivor play, I never use the knife to cut down curtains, because it doesn't save much. Look at that, it saves 4 minutes and, you know, about as much calories as a few seconds of walking or running. But it does condition damage to the knife, which means you have to spend time sharpening it, using whetstones, which are... Early game, it feels like you have 2,000 whetstones, and then late game, you realize, where are all the whetstones? So glad I left all these people horrible, parasite-filled, rancid wolf meat to eat. They don't deserve me. Whoever does. Racht. I'm sleepy. I'm really sleepy. I've taken a lot of damage, so I should really heal up more. The whetstones dried up. And so there are tons of whetstones everywhere, and you'll get about 20 uses out of them before they break. But once they're broken, where do you get more? They will very rarely show up on beachcombing, but beyond that, your knife and your hatchet are just going to degrade away to nothing, so you have to keep making more of them, which is quite the time commitment at the forge. Which comes with its own downsides. You get nasty cabin fever from that. Anyway, I digress way too much. Was there no leather for me? No, I didn't pick up any leather goods, so the Astrid's boots are going to wear out like crazy. I'm trying to think what you can salvage for leather. Nothing comes to mind, so we're just going to have to do with our rancid old boots. But our clothes should be kept in good nick. Camp. Oh, of course, there's the electric milling machine, which, only works during the aurora? Does full repair your stuff, though. But no, the same thing to do is just to make a fresh knife.
I need some water.
What you need are MREs. And maybe wash it down with some... Well, it takes a long time to eat MREs. More calories in that than I thought. That's fine, that's fine. Those are garbage, but whatever. I'm sure we'll find another better toque. But I'll repair Astrid's toque. Maybe in the box. Oh, I should check the box. What did I leave behind in here? Given how many flares I've burned through, I'm actually going to keep a couple of those. Ah, what the hell. Take them all. Fine, fine. Remarkably not fine. You run out of scrap metal eventually? No. No, scrap metal is one of those things you will never run out of. There is so much in the game. It's finite, but you're not going to run out of it. You could last thousands of days on the stuff you find in Carter Dam and just regular buildings. But even beyond that, your need for scrap metal is so infrequent that you can just beachcomb for all of it. It does show up on beachcombing, even without being inside boxes and whatnot. Yeah, running out of scrap wood is like saying you'll run out of fur. It's not going to happen. You know what? I will repair this poor thing. Yeah, never run out of goods when there's beachcombing to be had. And just sleep until we can sleep no more. Wait, on this setting, I think you sleep even when you aren't tired. I should keep that in mind. On Interloper, you can't sleep if you're not sleepy, which stops you from just using sleep as a way to heal. But on these easy settings, I think it stops you. I think it lets you just sleep through it. Right. Chow down, drink up, and we're getting out of here. Over to Signal Hill. This has been an absurdly long blizzard. I wonder if it's a scripted blizzard. Because this is ridiculous. Also, this revolver really is getting knackered. Cleaning it requires a firearm cleaning kit, which I haven't even found. Okay, let's trek through this. I think I'm going the wrong way immediately. Yep, definitely am. Becomes a bit more understandable how and why these survivors were scattered if you imagine them trying to find their way to civilization through this. But one of the guys had to cross this road. Did at no point you think, road, power lines, maybe follow those to civilization? Probably not. Excuse me? Would you all just piss right off? No, no, they will not. He bit my neck. Wolves are on the prowl, sire. Do timber wolves normally spawn in the blizzard? I'm trying to remember. I know I've ran into them in a blizzard before, but do they spawn in it? If animals have already spawned and then a blizzard kicks in, they won't instantly despawn. But most wildlife doesn't spawn in a blizzard. A moose won't, a bear won't, wolves won't. Timbies ignore the blizzard. Thank you, Kratos. I feel like that's information I used to know, but then forgot. Alright, you're going. Goodbye. I'm suddenly very glad I took the extra flares. Hang on, how am I getting to Signal Hill? I should have taken the down route to get up there. Alright, we'll be fine. It's just this seemingly endless blizzard, we'll be okay. Let the Timbies cloud my judgment. And knacker me a bit, because I don't have any fuel for a fire, do I? Do I? I got one stick. Beautifully handled, right? Careful now, I don't want to snap something coming up here. Oh, okay. That's more than snapping. Blizzards will make you do daft things. I should have stuck to the road. Well, have no fear. I'm sure we'll find some sticks somewhere. Pile them into a lovely fire. And then see through this rather lengthy blizzard. I was saying how I do like my blizzards to last longer. So I'm delighted to see this, but I can't shake the feeling that it's scripted. Kratos, you've played through this. Do you know if this is a scripted blizzard? I have a feeling this isn't where I want to be. Well, I mean, no kidding, right? Of course I don't want to be out in this, but... Do I still have any of that cloth? Yeah, I got one bit of cloth, so I can make a couple of bandages and keep myself in fighting fit form. What I want to do is be on the other side of all of this, so that the blizzard isn't battering me. I can start a little fire, just to sort myself out a little bit. It is not a happy day for sticks around here, is it? Not for finding them, at least. Yeah, I invited the situation upon myself by taking a wrong turn. I should have stuck to the road and taken a left, or I should have just powered through, gone the long way around. As it stands, Shepard's going to be feeling the pain from this one. On the plus side, stick. Stick. Oh yeah, we're set now. Right, there comes a time when you have to just admit, start a fire.
Ow! Come on, little fire.
There we go. Fire always overcomes ambient temperature. On this setting, at least. But I wonder, does that mean I can make it warmer still? No, seems like it's just a minimum out then. That's fine. We'll take the opportunity to let our clothes dry a bit next to this fire. Although that's been bugged in some versions. Let's pay attention to our trousers then. They're 96% wet. We're going to pass some time making bandages. Are they still 96% wet? They only dry by 5%, but that's fine. Too far away? What do you mean? Maybe you can't place this on ice. Which is news to me. Alright, back to the grind. Keep it moving, Femshep. Could have sworn I've slept on ice many times in survival mode. But as we are swiftly coming to the conclusion on, there's a lot that I don't remember. It's been years since I played this game seriously. Actually, when was the last single region survivor? 2024, right? Okay, this is definitely a scripted blizzard. Not only in its duration here, despite the easier setting, but the fact that the direction is what it is. I'm mostly surprised that the blizzard isn't going directly into my face. The last run was Michelin Loper. Ah, that was a great run though. Very enjoyable. But I think I preferred the Outer Loper Shopkeeper, because Outer Loper is such an interesting way to play. Outer Loper means you put on Interloper difficulty, but you're not allowed to go indoors. In that specific run, the only reason that we could ever go indoors was either to transition, like getting from Coastal Highway to Pleasant Valley, which you have to go through a mine for, or to get things for our shop So we could go into a house in order to get the cooking pot in there. But we're not ever allowed to use that cooking pot. We have to just bring it to our store and place it prominently on the shelves. I can get a little surge of heat from drinking coffee in this condition. And it is a little surge of heat. Holy moly. There's a trick you can do by 90% drinking something, and then you drink the final 10%, and the final 10% gives you a sudden boomf in warmth, but I tend not to bother with that. It's like incrementing nunchaku and Slay the Spire. Yeah, it's beneficial, but no, I can't be arsed.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Alright, Dimbiz, what'll it be? They don't usually attack you if you're holding one of these. And when in doubt, just seek shelter.
So I have a chance, at least.
Just talking about this place like we haven't already been here. Oh, that explains why we couldn't enter earlier. Uh-huh.
I can only hope the radio in here is in better shape than everything else.
I wanted to check that corpse without the dogs on me. Okay, useless. How about you do Outerloper Real Estate Edition? You put together dream homes for chatters whilst living in a cave. That is actually quite appealing. I don't want to do tail stuff, so we'd probably just say that we get the toolkit from a certain place. Don't know where. Alright, yoink. Absolutely yoink. I could also tear that apart for leather for my my boots.
This'll come in handy.
Ammunition is nice. That ski jacket is better than my jacket. Is that true? The jacket is actually colder because it's wet. But it's also heavier. I'll hold on to it for the time being, I think. Anything worth our time, it's all up here. Accelerant is lovely for those emergency times that you need a fire. Despite the existence of Canadian flags in this game, you cannot tear them up for cloth. I feel like that's some kind of statement from the developers, but I can't put my finger on it. Oh, that is some damn good stuff here.
Never know. Could end up
I'm gonna take a chance on the sardines. If they make me sick, fine. I'll just go to bed. Too good. I don't think there's anything that ever 100% makes you sick. Some chances are just higher than others, though. Is that a letter? Stem.
I think I can use this.
Very easy to miss stem. Oh, that's good.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, combat trousers beat the cargo trousers, as I recall. And it gives me a good excuse to ditch these wet ones. Because when something is fully wet, it begins to freeze, and then it no longer protects you from frostbite. Very unpleasant.
Yep, the radio's sure dead. Well, that trip was a waste. I should get some shut-eye. Strike off for the mine Father Tom mentioned in the morning. It's time to say bye to Pleasant Valley. The radio. It's working. Damn. Why can't I get anything?
Come in. This is Perseverance Mills.
Hello?
Come in. Hello?
Can anyone hear me?
Is this the radio station at Perseverance Mills?
Can you hear me?
We need help. There's some kind of quarantine situation. Hello?
Mackenzie.
What do you mean quarantine?
Mackenzie, is that you?
Is there a doctor with you? We need a doctor or medical assistance, anything.
I can hear him, but he can't hear me.
We're cut off.
You're alive. Damn it, Mackenzie. You're alive. And on your way to Perseverance Mills. I've got to get there.
Oh,
Electricity.
God.
Must be reacting to the lights in the sky. What is it, Molly?
We have a lot in common, you and I.
How's that?
We both left our men behind. We both like to be alone. We're both hiding from our pasts.
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do. I didn't kill him, you know. I wanted to. So many times. I just never had the courage. And as bad as it got at times, at least I wouldn't be alone. Being alone would be worse. That's what I told myself.
I don't judge you, Molly.
I didn't kill him, but I may as well have. I watched while the wolves surrounded him. I knew what was coming. I had a rifle in my hands. I could have helped him.
Molly.
It all happened in slow motion, you know, like a ballet. They were so quiet and confident, like there was no other way it could end. And I just stood there, frozen. He was yelling at me to shoot, but I couldn't. They circled. And then they were on him, like a force of nature.
Molly. Why are you telling me this?
Because it's important for someone to know
For someone to know what?
that I don't regret it. Not for a second.
The convict. Outside with the arrows in his back. That your handiwork too?
Yep. They're all gonna pay now, Astrid.
Who are?
All of them. We've been in the background, in the shadows, invisible, overlooked for too long. Not anymore.
I'm not sure revenge is the answer, Molly.
Maybe not. But it'll do for now. Feels good to be on this side of the hunt. So I'm making up for lost time. Take care of yourself, Doctor.
You too, Molly.
Tell me one last thing. Your pilot. The one you left behind. You one of the good ones?
Yes, he is. But things are complicated between us. Let's just say I wouldn't want to find him with an arrow in his back.
Then I hope to never meet him. It's been good talking with you, Astrid. For a little while, you took the loneliness away. I hope you find what you're looking for. I hope you can help those people up in Perseverance Mills and find some peace for yourself.
Thank you, Molly. you can find some peace too.
We sure we should be saying that to her? She's clearly gone mental and gone on a rampage. And we have her gun. Time to get reacquainted. Sadly, I don't think you get the option to go and hunt her back down. Somebody mentioned there's a sewing kit on the table, and yeah, I was looking at it, but I currently have more sewing kit than I need. I could, I suppose, refresh one of them.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
It's still night. I don't trust it not to be an Aurora out there with Aurora wolves that want to kill me, so I should sleep for longer. But we'll poke our nose out regardless. Ah. We love scripted events. Right, well, even so, I'm going to warm myself up completely. Oh, that's interesting. Although we supposedly slept and we regained our stamina, we actually didn't warm up in bed at all. Look at our heat meter. That or we were somehow chilled to the bone by listening to Molly on the phone. Either way, we sleep for a little longer and then get out there. Evening, Jake. What's this game all about? Is it a horror game? No, not at all. There's no horror elements here. It's just you versus the environment. Unfortunately, we're playing it on its god-awful story mode. Out of a morbid curiosity to see what they do with the plot. I believe the answer is they go off the plot. It's another smegging blizzard, so, you know, just like me waking up and realizing it's already 10 a.m., I decided to go back to bed and sleep until 12. The horror is the writing. Hey there, fishy. What do you think about the number 13? Is it an ugly number? Oh, gee, that is not letting up, is it? Sometimes it sounds like there's still a blizzard, but you pop out and suddenly it's completely fine out there. Let's hope this is one of those cases. No, it is absolutely still blizzarding. See, now, the problem with scripted weather like that is suddenly I become paranoid, like, is this a scripted blizzard? If I wait here for 12 hours, will it still be doing that? I'm just going to periodically rest until it calms down, though. Something I noticed between this and Frostpunk is that often your favorite games are ones where you don't give an iota about the story mode. Imagine if an indie dev tried to make a sappy story for the Bangladesh ship guy. Well, they might still do it. I was here. Oh my goodness, what a blizzard. I heard that Ship Deconstruction Simulator 3 is on the way. And that they were going to be adding more about the Bangladeshi town there. Probably realizing that people liked that from the first game. You know, all three of us that played it. Holy smokes, what a blizzard. But like I said, paranoid that it might not actually be the last of the scripted content. I'll sleep for one more hour, and if it doesn't bleeding stop the blizzard, I'm just going to go out. Yeah. Oh, well then, we just wasted all that time sleeping in here. Chow down on these MREs that we found. Meets all technical requirements to be considered real food. I'd like to try an MRE someday. But we're stacked with food. The only thing we're not really stacked with is burnables. Actually, we have no burnables. Sans one stick. Alright, well, we're loaded. Let's move. I tried 2 armories, they were both pretty good, says Selectimo. Not just good, but great. Well, that fills me with encouragement that I should try them then, but I don't really know where I'd go and get some. Okay, do not throw your body off of this kind of cliff. It will probably not kill you. But you'll sprain everything, you'll do severe damage to yourself and your clothes. And you won't be happy with yourself. But if you go down piece by piece, which the community has come to call goating, because you're moving like a mountain goat, then you'll generally be fine. Enlist in the army. Which one? The British one, the Swedish one, or the Hungarian one? Because I think I am legally obliged to join Sweden in its total defense if they ever go to war. Sweden can legally compel me to return to Sweden to enlist in civilian defense, despite me not speaking Swedish. Oh, I'd help Sweden out, all right. Enact Operation Get Behind the Scotties. Yeah, I'm all but certain this is a scripted blizzard, and that kind of cheeses me off a bit. The man versus nature feeling doesn't feel quite so poignant if it's become man versus writer. I wonder if it's ever been tested when an individual holds dual citizenship for two countries that are at war. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll leave him and he'll leave me. Yeah, if you are a citizen to two countries that are at war, and they both compel you to come home. Let's say you're in a third country. They both compel you to come home and join their defense or conscription or whatever they have. Are you just legally damned if you do, damned if you don't? I guess you better side with the winner. It has, and there are examples. The Japanese-American incarceration camps. Oh, yeah. The Americans had concentration camps down for sure. They just don't like to talk about it. What was that Canadian camp called again? Camp Canadian Incarcerated Slavery something or other. I need the name. I gotta find the name. Ah, yes. North Slave Correctional Facility of the Yukon. No, not Yukon, the Northwestern Territories. Good job, Canadians. They can do something right. Yeah, the friendly camps. The happy camps. Why are you saying past tense there, Bad Stuart? You know what, I'm pretty sure I could just nail you with a gun and away you go. You get the hell out of here. This gun, I'm pretty sure, is so very close to jamming. Get out of here. The dogs will die to their bleeding wounds, so I'm not concerned about them. I'm concerned about me. Father, could I, pop my nose in? I'm a bit chilly out here. Hail, Father. Oh no, he knows he's done. He's played his part in all of this. I hope everybody here's enjoying their rancid wolf meat that I left them. A little bit overweight. Well, I found tons of supplies up there, so why don't we just munch down? And get me the heck out of here. It's fine, Bad Stewart. It's just a prison. You are looking pretty in shape from all that mental gymnastics. Alright, let's get the hell out of Pleasant Valley. I never particularly liked this region to begin with, and this story mode part has really made me contempt it. Now, there is a slight complication. It can be really difficult to locate the way out in a blizzard, and it seems like the blizzard is all it wants to give me here. At some point here you want to take a right. But I don't think there are power lines that lead up that way. And I'm pretty sure you can take a shortcut, but if you mess it up, you're going to end up lost. Oh, I suppose I have a map, don't I? Yeah. Map with GPS should keep me on the right track. And then I can take a little bit of a shortcut. Yeah, what a grim bloody proposition this is.
I'm freezing.
I think you need to hold hold left a little bit here. I feel like a few times in the past I've gone the wrong side of this rock, kind of gone in circles in a blizzard and wonder why I couldn't get out of Pleasant Valley. Well, I think, and now I'm looking at this and I'm not so sure. This is not a journey I would make in a blizzard, but it seems like you can't wait this one out. Oh, here they go. Oh, Christ.
Better stay alert.
That signpost at least tells me I'm going in the right direction. I would be so useless in this situation. I'd find those dogs way too cute. I'd get myself killed in no time here. One of my friends from childhood died that way. Ravaged to death by wild beasts. Still doesn't put me off. I mean, hell, you know, it's my dream is to go and like play with elephants someday, and if they crush me to death, so be it. At least it's a metal way to go. Make sure you've completed all other missions and tasks. This is a point of no return, please, please. I don't need any more convincing to leave.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Have a bit of a kit first, though. If you don't like Pleasant Valley, maybe you should go to Trumbull Valley. If I were to do another run of State of Decay 2, like a proper we're making it through run, I would probably consider
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
doing it in Trumbull Valley. Because I've actually managed to forget my Trumbull Valley run. I'm going to use this just because we have loads of flares and not loads of kerosene. Yeah, game acting like I was really interested in finding the Yeti. Oh, sorry, the Sasquatch. Oh god, there's an Earth Mage casting Earthquake, which does extra damage when you're underground.
Air is thick. No way to know how deep it goes. I'll take it.
Would you do another Blackheart Challenge run in Trumbull Valley? You were so close last time. Well, the fun thing about being so close is that loads of other people have tried it now. And it's been a joy to watch their own approaches. Oh, it's finally over. Damn. Astrid took the floating bless.
Nothing broken. Still breathing.
I was kind enough to give him back my flare fully charged, though. Do appreciate that. Everything's busted. Isn't that how we started? We started pretty broken. This is not like any mine in survival mode, though. Where are we? Unless this is actually connected to the coastal highway mine, which maybe it is. Oh god, one of my least favorite mechanics in the whole game. Electrical hazards kill you in seconds. We hit on one of these in the dam, I think it was. Your health just disappears. It's very unpleasant. And it's especially bad in survival mode, where you can throw away a dozens of hours long run. Because you just, you know, maybe you were menuing or something and then suddenly Aurora hits, bzzzt, you're dead. So I never go anywhere that has electrical issues when an Aurora could hit. That's just way too much to throw away over nothing. Even more fun if you go down to the mine that only opens up in an aurora. If the aurora goes away while you're down there, you're stuck. And you have to wait for the next aurora, so you could starve or dehydrate to death.
The only way out of here.
And if we are where I think we are, which we might be, it could be that very place. We got a way out of here? There are elevator buttons here, but the game doesn't want to make note. Ah! Wrong buttons. You know what? I think I will need this.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, that's a good point. The torch works.
What have we here?
That's some terrific stuff in here, but how do we get out? Yeah, during the aurora, the torch will work. This thing doesn't show up in Interloper, so that's why it's news to me. Alright, well, let's go through instant death cables. Or was this the way I came down? Can I tell? Requires bolt cutters. They've got this really good survival game and they go, nah, let's turn it into a really crummy generic style walking simulator at this point. It's disheartening. I suspect if I just legged it through there and took the damage, I can go and grab whatever's up there. But I even stronger suspect that it's not worth it. Oh, Nancy. You Americans call it a flashlight, but over here it's called a torch. What exactly did I cut there that suddenly made this open? Fewer questions, the better.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
I suspect with that out, I can now run across the previously electrified area and then possibly use this to start up the... where would I be going for that? Here, probably. And I get the lift started up. I'm glad I didn't follow that idea, because this is the way through to here.
This'll come in handy.
Ow! Hot, hot, hot! Oh, oh.
Okay, so this is still electrified? I'm unsure if the implication is I need to run across this or not.
The pain!
I could try.
Okay. Holy shit, that's hot!
Things are starting to look pretty cramped.
Woo!
It's fuses.
There we go. Maybe there was a way around here that didn't result in,
That hurts so much.
your general condition will be reduced. Okay, well, let's deal with that then, shall we? Bandage her up. And take a couple of painkillers and you'll be as good as new.
Still burning.
And condition is still not looking good, though. No? Is there another one to do? Oh, there are 3 burnt out fuse. Wait, on that one thing? Where are the other fuse boxes? Now, I don't actually know if these torches get replenished on new auroras, but I'll just do a switcheroo. Alright, one more. This is absolutely padding. Damn it, Ralph. Ralph? Who the hell's the writer in this game again? Ralph or Raphael or something to that effect. Alright, this one I already checked. Where's the other one? Oh, yeah, there is just one more I need, I think. Nice that they give you plenty of flares, because if you get lost here, and getting lost is something I'm very good at, you're going to run out of light stat. Did I get to that? Yes, I think I did. And I did the one over there, despite the very present dangers. There we go.
I think I can use this.
The lantern fuel, yes. Absolutely. I gave way too much kerosene to the people at Thompson Hall. Gonna keep the torch for a little bit, and I'll use the lantern instead, because the torch can spook Aurora wildlife, and I would like to have that option on hand.
Dead end. Alright, have to find another way.
Now, where is the final fuse box? I am not made for these kinds of mazy situations. Does not work well with me at all. I don't have the memory for it. I also don't really understand what the point is. What is the point of this entire section? Switching out fuse boxes is not an integral mechanic to the game. Our need for food, water, rest, or temperature are all irrelevant. It is just absolutely padding. And I'm not sure if I am more disgusted with this than the endless yapping that we have throughout the rest of the story mode. Probably. You're gonna burn me, aren't you? I'm gonna try and squeeze past you. And you're gonna do your best to not burn me, okay? Okay, never mind then. Wait, hang on, I'm just back here. And I already did this. So there must be another area around here that I missed. Must be, huh? Ah, it was right here all along. Alright, please let me out of here. Yeah, this is absolutely Coastal Highway. The Aurora Mine. I don't think there's any reason to go down there on Interloper. Well, I don't think there's any reason to go down there, period. There was a moment during Tales to the Far Territory where they accidentally left peanut butter down there. So you could get a one-of-a-kind bit of food. Peanut butter is loaded with calories, so it's an extremely good bit of food in this game, but... you know, there's food everywhere.
A way out, finally. The owner's around.
Wonder what or where Astrid's going to be going after this, though. The northern route out of Coastal Highway takes us through to... where exactly? It doesn't give us a map of the whole area. It still thinks we're in Pleasant Valley. But yeah, we would go north and follow the way to... hang on, if you want to go to North through Timberwolf. You go through Pleasant Valley. You don't go through Coastal Highway. Where are we going?
What the hell? The world is changing. Has changed. The aurora, the weather, wildlife. It somehow feels like Mother Nature is crying out. Maybe she's warning us of what's to come. People like Molly or Father Tom, the crash survivors. They're just the ones left behind. Damaged people. The hopeful and the hopeless. What will this new world do to them? Will it make them harder? Will it break them? I'm not sure I can help them. And I don't know what I'll find when I get to where I'm going. But what I do know is this. Mackenzie is alive, and he's heading to Perseverance Mills. And that means I have to get there before it's too late. I may not be able to stop this darkness from coming, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let it happen without a fight.
We're just talking about Molly like she's not on a murderous rampage, killing every man in sight. Good grief. And now it's over finally, says Yop Azuriel. No. No, it ain't. Things are going to get considerably worse very, very soon, because the real pain starts in chapter 4. Although this was pretty painful. What an awful chapter. The yapping wasn't there so much, but they really turned the gameplay into a chore in this one. The whole episode was just a fetch quest, except the things you have to fetch, you walk very slowly back with. Deeply unpleasant. But like I said, it can only get worse. When I come back tomorrow, we'll be doing chapter 4. And the day after that, we're going to finish this all off with chapter 5. But until I am back with that, it is a cheers, a cheerio.